Hello. I hope everyone's having a lovely evening. Oh, come on. Sure. Like that. And then like that, so it doesn't overdo too much. Okay, so, oh wait, hold on. My camera. Of course, my camera. Lucky me. Oh, then again. Does it come back to life? Am I still there? No, I'm not. Hold on, let me go ahead and toggle with a few things. Activate, and then activate. Okay. Ha! We're alive again. Oh. But everything is like gone now. Of course it is. Okay, well. We ball, we're here. Yeah. That is very fun. I don't know why. I have a feeling. And I'm hoping it's not the case. But seems more or less that my camera. Oh, I just got Tooth Fairy from the selected banner. Let's go! Congratulations, Kana-chan! Congrats! Yes! Okay. I think we are back. I think we're good. I think we're dandy. Okay.
Yeah. My father and brothers were taken. All these years.
I've been roaming around doing a few extra items. We have a 310 summon, which seems to have gone to waste. And did. I think they gave us all purples. Here. We can. Oh, I want to get this. I don't have enough. Nothing else is existent. Of course not. A garment shop. This mean I can get one? No. Honestly speaking, I really want 6. His outfit seems so cool. Okay, and then here. We also have some in here. I think. I really want Olive. Press and hold. Oh, okay, so 2 of them. So that one, and I need some. These guys here. Racola, Athea, who should we choose? Bertilopera? Let's do remove deer. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kana-chan. Alright, so we're just gonna have to make sure we get more summons. Sorts. Alas. There's something in here. Use like one artifact from the following characters. Oh wait. Oh, we have to own them. Of course we will. Oh, that sucks. I guess we'll do Shemaine. We do use him more or less, so go ahead and use that. Are we out? Oh, we're out. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. We need to go ahead and use these up before they go. And that'll be for that. Okay. Let me not
claim to seek peace and order in this world.
Let me upgrade Charmaine.
Well. I heard your footsteps when you run.
And what do I need for getting him to 60? I want to do this really quickly. Yeah. We'll knock these out really quickly. And then, see here. Do 4. think it's updated. Yeah. And hope to get the
still to avoid this fate.
items that I need.
Everyone
I can upgrade them. I need them to get to
It'll
60.
be over before you feel it.
Hurry up.
Fresh one.
I say that while it's on 2 times speed.
Hold on to that.
Charmaine is like the only, I would say, animal type that we have. So,
Sacrifice for
fingers crossed.
only in this morning. Life is delicate.
And I'll be able to make him OP.
Augustus flew for you.
And how many does this?
It's already over?
8. Okay, if I do it one more time, we should have enough for him.
Straight to the point. I like that. Everyone has
And then I'll just craft the last bit of items that we need. And then we'll go ahead and get to the event. Which is what we're originally supposed to do. But alas,
Sacrifice holds meaning.
what do we know
only
about
in this
that?
morning. Life is delicate and easy.
Life is delicate.
But science here.
That should be enough.
Over?
Yes, 21. And then the open only gives me 2. Craft. Lovely. Thank you for the silver bullets. And then we'll just open the crate for this one. Yes. Lovely.
Aw, thought I could have some sugared pie.
That I could have some sugar. Okay. Then unlock. And he should be definitely OP now. We're gonna go ahead and really like dibble dabble inside. How do I get this? Is there a side story for him that I have never gone through yet? That is. Do I have enough? I don't know, I'm fine. No, I don't. It's 300. Okay, tis fine. Tis fine. Knock the rest of this out here. And then get that here. Okay, Picasso. Let's get back to the story. Yes. Have anything over here? Any goodies for me? For moi? For your koala? I like it. I like it. We'll end up claiming the rest of those somewhere in between here. In here and in there. And I think there's some summons. Yeah, there's some summons here, so we're gonna have to get through more of the story. Longevity, for they love the word longevity for some reason. Let us sprint, let us go. If the audio is too loud or uneven, please do let me know so I can fix it. Probably should have said that like when I started, but alas. Thank you for the likes. Around the noisy opera stage, bright fish and dragon lanterns surge and dive amidst the crowd, as if reaching out of a living ocean. The festival is reaching its busiest hour.
Where should I go now? I'm all alone.
Consequences of your
So
actions.
tired. So hungry. Not a win to my name. Can't even buy myself a bun. Where are they? Surely I'm not the only herbaceous Yao in town. Am I?
I feel like she should have done her research first before she was like, you know what? I'm off to the races. I am going to be on my own. Like, girl. Mayfly leans against a stone pillar at the Pai Fang and sits down as she looks out at the swirling crowd.
Well,
Hopefully I pronounced it right. You forgive me if I butcher it.
No one, you'll manage. You're a reed after all. You can take root anywhere
Wouldn't.
and let the earth feed you. But I prefer food. What time is it now? If I had known this would be so difficult, I'd have eaten more cakes while Heron was paying.
See,
At least then I wouldn't be here listening to my stomach growl. If only I were an immortal. I'd never go hungry again. I'll bet their elixirs must taste better than any river water.
I feel like immortal, like if you're immortal, doesn't that only give you like long life? I feel like that gives you just long life, not immunity to hunger.
Why are people gathering around here?
Oh, I'm scared.
Mama! It's the Iron Flower fireworks! Can I see? Can I see?
Aw, absolutely.
Gone in a moment. So beautiful. If only my life had a moment like that. Just one.
Fireworks still going.
Young-woo, what are you smiling about?
Oh.
The Iron Flower fireworks. So beautiful.
独六, Yang Wu, get your men into position. Keep your eyes on the stage.
It's like business as always.
This is where the immortal will supposedly arrive to grant longevity. If something happens, I need you all at the ready.
Thank you for the likes. Please forgive me if I butchered this. Cheng Hong Guang stands on an elevated platform looking down over the happy fairgoers with an unmatched expression too dark and serious against the joyful night.
But the opera doesn't start for a while yet. What's wrong, Chief? You're looking more serious than ever.
A Taoist gave him the slip this afternoon.
What? Who could escape Chief Chung's leaf blades?
It was the lady who cast a spell at the gate, remember? Best keep an eye out for her.
Are these orders from you or Chief Chung?
Don't question. We need to capture the partygoers.
You asked the question, I answered. No need to be snide.
Enough. That Taoist possessed strange arcane skills, the likes of which I have never seen. I take the blame for her escape.
Okay.
Her arrival coinciding with this mysterious sect is no coincidence. She's scheming something. Stay sharp.
I'm sorry, I can't think I'm serious.
You ever wonder why the Chief's sword is never blunt? I figure it's because he's always yelling at it.
No,
What are you
stop.
talking about?
Stay sharp! Stay sharp!
独六,
Yes, Chief!
You see, this is how you know that they're true workers. Like, they're true friends. It's like, ain't no way you just have random folks who's just like, yeah, sure. Make jokes like that. The chief holds a stern face, but his cheeks betray him with a flush of red.
I wasn't talking to my sword.
Right, of course, Chief.
Of course, you know that.
Can't believe you're spreading rumors like that. I'd say that warrants a caning. Allow me to carry out the sentence.
You just know they besties. The chief grits his teeth, places a hand on its blade, and turns his back.
The opera will begin soon. I need everyone in position. No more jokes. If any suspect gets away, you'll face more than a caning.
Understood.
Follow me, and keep your eyes and ears peeled. We must safeguard the civilians and apprehend any offenders.
Yes,
Very well. They're too goofy. Night falls, lanterns dot the river. More black awning boats appear, each one festooned with candles.
Mama, look! There's little man dancing on the candle.
Okay.
Don't be silly. That's just the candlelight flickering.
Let him dream.
Come and play pitch pie! Young lady, care to try your luck?
It's rigged. It has to be. No, don't do it.
Make way! Make way! Make way, please! We need to clear a path for the audience.
Of course, officer.
Is the opera about to begin?
Yes, in just a few minutes.
The perpetrator is right in front of you. Laughter and chatter close in as a group of men and women pass Young Wo.
Those are the y'all I met at the cake stall. Come join us.
No, thank you. No, thank you. A parade of joyful Yao passes by before Mayfly. They spin around until they seem like a carousel with her in the center. A parade with no beginning and no end. Questioning. Entranced by the sight, the procession sweeps Mayfly off her feet, carrying her away as if caught in a current of a flooding river. No. I would be terrified. I would start hooping and hollering if they just snatched me off my feet and started running away from me.
Hey, don't push it! Over there! Keep the peace, or we'll keep it for you!
This is the performance of kidnapping. Set me free. Oh, okay. I guess we are throwing hands. Oh, it's a good thing we upgrade Charmaine.
The hunt begins.
The hunt begins. And it's time to pretty much one-shot them because I'm too strong for my cast.
Into the darkness.
Now dance. Show mercy.
Nice.
Freaking dumbass.
You could have attacked instead of adding a shield, but you know, sometimes they have less defense and a lot more attack to them, so wanna play it safe. Oh, are they even gonna? Okay, I was about to say, are they even gonna attack? Okay, yeah, one shot. Prize unlocked for this stage. Okay, we got some surprise modes unlocked. Let's go. Probably speed through them. Mayfly looks back. She's been carried far only to be left in a strange place, sticking out like driftwood after a receding tide. Reciting.
The stage? How did I...
As long as you're in front of it and not on it, we're fine. The music rises fast and loud. An upper singer steps onto the stage with quick steps. Okay, the music is interesting. The singer's melodious voice captures the crowd in a sudden rapture.
This is... Legends of Hanta?
The singing reaches the far end of the stage where Shang Heguang and his men stand eyeing the proceedings suspiciously.
Legends of Hanta? How could they choose this of all operas with these rumors going around?
Scandals. They want
What's it about,
scandals.
Chief?
Shang's hard stare conveys his disdain even before his words confirm it.
It tells the story of a scholar who was guided into a dream by the immortal Lu Dongbian. There, he experienced life as an official in the imperial system. He found enlightenment once he awoke and became Lu's apprentice to pursue longevity.
Of course.
Ha! No wonder you're so shook up, oh.
I'm sorry. The one thing I have a pet peeve about for the series is that they use longevity in almost every sentence and just kind of like, okay, wrap it up. Wrap it up.
I can't see.
Because you're short. You're short, queen. Mayfly stands on her tippy toes, unable to see the stage over the crowd. Though she can't make out the scene, the song at least breaks through.
I must have watched this opera 100 times. But I've never seen them use candles before. Did they change the story?
Maybe. She finds her way to the front of the stage and looks up. Captivated at the performance, it pulls the joy and hope of the crowd up like spun silk that gives warmth and color to the night sky. Countless candles ring the stage. The flickering flames throw dim, dancing shadows on the wall. Shadows that seem to sway and bob like a procession of monks in prayer.
It's so warm.
Or being hypnotized.
Goodness. How beautiful.
Or being drugged.
I can't keep myself from staring.
We're getting that Alba treatment. The flames leap out from their wax altars, speaking a divine and wordless tongue to the people.
Hold on. When did they light these candles? The flames. They're whispering something.
Like we're definitely drugged. My girlie, come back to us. The small lights sway beneath the night sky, alternating between bright and dim. They become a hypnotic flow that those watching cannot turn away from. The flickering lights seem to laugh, to scold, and then to chant unclear words, venting the pain of the brief lives through the ages.
I can hear them. They're saying...
Run! They're saying to run, honey.
Grant us longevity.
Grant us longevity.
Grant us freedom.
Wait,
Run.
when did I get this close?
A hush falls over the crowd. Mayfly looks up at the figure on the stage. The warm light shimmers, heartbeats in time with the swaying shadows. The stage feels as if it were instead a refuge, a bastion of light and song calling out to those who might approach it. Under the cover of night, under the gaze of many hundreds of eyes, 100-fold stages rise.
Where are you? They're using the candlelight to conjure illusions. Avert your eyes!
You have a sword, right? Hear me out. Pull some avatar on them and put out the candles. I don't think anybody minds being in the dark right now. Then, only those given the chance to cultivate their lives may enjoy the everlasting spring of Penglai. Only a fool would give up such a chance. I feel like when I try to go ahead and like add little oomph-a-loomps inside my voice, this is what I sound like. But I just sound like the mosquito you want
Wish to become immortal?
to leave the house.
Heron?
What?
天地含金，万物化生。
Heaven and earth bear the essence which forms all life. I shall live as long as the sun and moon shine. Oh, hold on. Did she get to become a immortal? To be continued. We'll never know. Oh, come back to us. Come back to us. Alright. What's that? Okay. I thought I skipped something really quickly. We are good. We are dandy. The end? Question mark? Ooh, I shiver me timbers. I'm curious really what Paper Heron even is supposed to be. The candlelight fades and is soon replaced by the steady glow of modern incandescent bulbs. This game too, it's pretty neat. Yes! The story just gets better and better. I feel like though, what they have a tendency of doing is just kind of like having you hop, skip and jump, and then after like chapter, like the third or fourth chapter they released in the updates, then it kind of explains exactly what all the side stories is about. But alas, it's very nice. It's very nice, especially the new characters that they keep bringing out. Bree touches her head unconsciously, feeling blades of grass brush against her fingertips.
So, Mayfly was given the method of longevity, just like she wanted.
Maybe.
And that means that Paper Heron was the legendary immortal.
As if a reminder, another blade of grass tumbles down at her touch. Maybe we need to go ahead and find said Heron.
Well, sure not. I better get this down before I forget any details.
She tucks the grass into her pocket and practically leaps toward her paper and pen.
The distinctive melodies of Eastern opera, combined with the magical glow of candlelight, brought the atmosphere to its peak. When the immortal moved her fingers, the audience, including those who had doubts about longevity, naturally came to believe in this miracle, including Mayfly, a herbaceous Jarl whose life was about to end only a few months later. Based on accounts from local residents and my own experience, I feel I can make a bold assumption. After the opera was over, Paper Heron, the legendary immortal, taught the method of longevity to Mayfly to extend her life. Then, for some reason, she fell into a deep sleep beneath Jewel County.
Probably because she gave her life form to said characters to get longevity. Passage of time goes unnoticed as her pen glides from page to page. The sound of scribbling accompanied first by the silence of night, then just a bird song, and finally the bustle of a waking city.
Another day.
When does she sleep? One more square in her calendar is crossed out. Usually she would leave a detailed journal of her day, a record for her next iteration. Today she lets her pen rest.
Maybe I won't need to leave a note for the next me this time.
Oh, so that's how they do it. Oh, interesting. As the morning progresses, the storekeeper pulls up the shop's rolling shutters. Well, I just stopped because I have this game too and haven't played for a few days. Anyways, take care. See you later, Rain. Thank you for joining and stopping by. And hey, you do better than me because I usually just drop the game for a couple of months and then pop back in, so whoops. Waiting outside, aside from the morning breeze, is a familiar face.
You're up early today. Did you get enough sleep?
I'm already yawning. Probably not.
Oh, and I was so busy last night. I forgot to give you your change. Hold on. Let me unlock the door first.
Before she can even finish her words, Reed has returned to her glowing screen.
Sleep, Schmeep. My article's almost finished. All I really need is a computer. Oh, sorry, I got a little overexcited. I meant, would it be possible to use one?
I can see that. Go ahead. You can use that one. You know how to turn it on.
Reed takes a deep breath before typing the words she spent the night planning. You must understand that this benefits us both. I know who you are. Ooh. Oh yeah. You have to keep doing that until it decides to do something. Or not. The odd pace of the typing draws the storekeeper's attention.
Trying to put a hole in my mouse? Or is the network down?
Maybe down.
Huh? Oh no, the network's fine.
It's only then that she notices that her whole arm has gone numb from the speed of her typing.
Has anyone else come by recently?
No, you're the only one. But I'll keep a spot open for you. Don't you worry.
Oh, thank you.
You know, I feel like it's kind of depressing for, like, let's say you're a storekeeper and you have that one customer that's like a regular, and then somehow, some way, just randomly, they just disappear and never come back just to figure out that they just passed. I feel like that's depressing. I think that's one reason why I could never be a storekeeper. Not one with a physical store, at least. The frantic typing resumes as soon as the conversation ends. Just untied another knot. As you can see, I can figure out the truth with or without your help. But if you really want me to go to figure things out, why not just tell me what you know? It'll save us both the time and trouble. Only was that easy. She stops refreshing the screen. Instead, she stares wide-eyed at each tiny glowing those 4 dots. You mean like the periods? The periods?
Maytree. Someone did mention that earlier.
Bluffing doesn't work on me, but if you want to see me, come to the Maytree in the old garden. Very well. Time for another adventure! An adventure we go! In the daylight, Reed returns to reassess the leafy Central Park and the bustling construction site nearby. The words "Immortal Residence" decorating the impressive billboard gleam down at her in the sunlight. Far beneath it, the half-dead May tree that lies in the middle of the park looks dull by comparison.
Another journalist? I already told the other ones we're not open for interviews.
Both of you to assume that? Seems she spent too much time staring as a middle-aged man approaches in a huff. We can't just admire things around here anymore?
I don't care who you write for. Get out of here, will you?
Oh, no. I'm not here for interviews. I'm just having a look around.
Yeah, we just have a pen and paper just cuz.
So, someone came around here then? Someone who looked like me?
I'm not answering any questions. My building isn't haunted, and that's that.
We never said anything like
Not
that.
haunted? You mean...
Before Reed can ask anything more, a new voice draws away their attention.
Sir, we've got a problem.
They flooded the toilets. A young man breathless, I don't even know why I see the actual E. Breathless from running, cuts her questioning short.
You want to hand it over to me?
It's Professor Dong. He said he...
The property developer pulls his arm, gives a polite nod to Reed, and walks aside. Half a minute later, Reed hears shouting. Wait, I have to like shimmy over to figure out the details.
Would you listen to yourself?
No.
What do you mean they were eaten by monsters?
Professor Zhang said he found this in an ancient book. Should we just ignore him?
Damn him and his book. I go and call it the Immortal Residence, and then it turns out people died here. If this gets out, I'll never sell the place.
The developer's voice rises and Reed catches pieces of their argument on the wind. If you're hollering, the word might just get out. You know, just saying.
He gave us a copy of the book. Said he'd send one to the press unless he receives 100,000 yuan today. Do you want to look at it?
I feel like he has a loan shark. What do you mean? I always find it hilarious with the censoring. While they argue, Reed slips away toward the entrance of the park. Yes, Queen. Full of hope, she looks up at the May tree. Its dry branches hold many buds. Under the tree, a mule chews on the fresh green grass.
Huh? One with Flo?
She calls out to the mule, not entirely convinced by her own conclusion. Oh, wait! That's the mule! The mule startled turns to flee. Reed immediately takes notice of the familiar pack. One she knows she's seen before.
You traveled with Paper Heron wherever she went. Wait!
A strong wind blows. The rustling leaves drown out the mule's trotting hooves. The pale page falls a half step before her.
At the time, the sun and moon hung together in the sky. The earth split in two at the gate of the School of May, opening a rift miles long that stalled souls. When the governor had it investigated, they couldn't find a single human, dead or alive. Only clothes, dead plants and animals.
Well, I mean, we technically found the humans. They were plants.
Many believe the phenomenon was caused by the Earth Dragon.
We shooketh. It's not just the records that surprise her. Where the page fell, the wind spins in midair, leading her to a precise spot. Another wind knot. Should I start barking or something? Like, so many knots.
Only clothes, dead plants and animals. The Earth Dragon. No way. Then the Yo didn't really become immortal?
That's what I'm saying. Is it gonna be another to be continued? Yeah. What was I say? Is it gonna be another to be continued? I just had a feeling. It's like the music cut too abruptly. To heaven. You just went to heaven and back. Oh yeah. I didn't know. About to go to heaven permanently. Oh, hello there. On stage, footsteps move with a light, quick pace.
Do you wish to become immortal?
Maybe. Mayfly looks up but sees nothing before her.
Do you wish to become immortal?
Wait, because this was a hallucination technically. It wasn't actually Paper Heron. Only a fool would give up such a chance. What happens now? Give us the TE. Oh.
Ram_Rogue just
Where am
followed.
I?
Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Mayfly sits up from a comfy bed and looks around.
This place is so luxurious.
She jumps to the floor and walks around the room, curious about her new surroundings.
The bed's soft, and this blanket's so light and warm.
Is this like in the suitcase, but like a different, like old school suitcase? It's giving the
What a
suitcase.
strange dream I had. But, my, do I feel rested. I'm brimming with energy. I haven't felt this good since autumn. With strength like this flowing through me, I could till a whole field all on my own. That vase is almost as big as me. But I bet I could lift it.
Bam, don't get ahead of yourself now. Finds herself standing in front of the vase in the corner, excitedly stretching out her hands to measure its height and width.
Hello, Mayfly.
Goodbye, ghost. Who art thou? Never mind.
Who's that?
Hello.
Wait.
Absolutely gorgeous. Can I have your outfit? Betty, can I have your beauty? Is that
Paper
wrong?
Heron?
And who's this in the blue?
We were chatting outside your room when we heard your voice. I'm glad to see that you are doing well.
I don't know, her voice just scratches a certain something inside me. It's just kind of like it just hits different.
I know what you wish to ask. You are in the School of May?
It's just how she says May too, like, sheesh. The lady smiles and nods and she explains further.
And I am its founder. They call me Master Ren, or Ren the Immortal.
Ren the Immortal. Then you must be the immortal everyone's been talking about.
Can I be your predecessor or
Please,
something? Wait.
Master, teach teach me the method of longevity.
Student. Something.
Another young soul looking too far ahead to see the truth before them. The immortal you seek is standing right in front of you. But it isn't me. In fact, I was one of her students.
What?
So it is Heron. Mayfly shifts her focus between Master Rin and Paper Heron before resting on the more comfortably familiar face. She just like, it may be me. Saying nothing, Master Rin smiles and follows Mayfly's gaze to Paper Heron.
Heron? You mean she's the immortal?
With how carefree she is, I don't even doubt it, actually. Maybe. Paper Heron stirs the sweet soup in her bowl. I'm sorry, it's just like soup. That's sweet. Doesn't go in the same sentence. The white sugar has sunk to the bottom.
I prefer if you wouldn't call me that, Mayfly. Makes me feel as though I'm covered in ants.
But how can that be?
Do you recall the evening past?
Last night, I was pushed out on the stage, and then...
Precisely. It was then that Paper Heron held the longevity ritual for you. You fell into a deep slumber for the rest of the night.
Does that mean we passed?
How do you feel now?
I feel refreshed, energetic, alive. Then I've gained longevity already?
No.
Oh.
This is but the first step.
Had a little bit of that C4, a little protein shake just to energize.
Master Heron altered the flowing pattern of your chi to imitate that of the way, laying the foundation for true longevity cultivation. But this alone will not extend your life. To achieve true longevity, one must cultivate it through the method of our school. Worry not. I will be your guide.
Alright, say less.
I see. No, wait.
I don't see. Mayfly looks puzzled. She counts her fingers as if attempting to follow the logic to its conclusion.
Paper Heron, if you're Master Rin's master and the founder of the School of May, then you knew all along? You were just pretending?
Maybe.
Then you lied too. You know, I felt so guilty about leaving you behind.
Oh no, she's angry.
I didn't deceive you. I had no inkling that it was Run that you sought. I only learned of her ritual on the stage at the last instant. I took her place as its officiator as a bit of fun. But I looked quite splendid up there, don't you think? Didn't you notice it was me?
Oh. At this pleasant thought, Paper Heron spooned some of the sweet soup in her mouth.
So, it was you who slipped the amulet and the note into my pocket.
Of course. I hadn't cast that spell for some time, so I thought I'd seize the opportunity to give it a spin. Ah, why the glum look, eh? Our performance was a great success. Y'all have joined the school in spadefuls.
They're here for the method, not your magic tricks.
Let her have her moment.
Cite me down. You're the immortal. How could I say such a thing?
I find it funny she came to the realization. It was like, oh shucks, that's crazy. But wait, you lied. Wait, oh shucks, that's crazy. Like, ma'am, you already noticed this. Before Mayfly can finish, hurried steps outside cut her off.
Huh?
Surprise! The footsteps stop at the door, followed by whispers in the rustle of clothes. Suddenly, a short, plump hedgehog and a yam with a leafy head peek out from behind the door. Then the gray rat, a shrew, behind them a whole parade of other yow. It's the plump hedgehog. And you just imagine it just waddling. Just like, hey guys, I'm here.
Please, forgive our intrusion. We're here to see you. And our new schoolmate.
Grandmaster, our greatest thanks for these artifacts. We brought a token of our gratitude. Though it's not so valuable, I hope it will suffice.
Looks adorable.
Oh, think nothing of it. Consider it a gift from your Grandmaster.
Thank you, Grandmaster. If it's not too much trouble, Could you teach us the spell you used on the stage last night?
No, not yet. Very eager. Pepper Heron waves their praises away with her hand, but the smile behind that waving hand reveals her joy.
Sure. It's not so difficult.
Okay.
Just say what more you want to learn, and I shall teach you.
Very well. Yao pour in, talking excitedly with Paper Heron. Mayfly watches as her friend turned Grandmaster enters the circle and shakes her hand. I'm still here, you know. A few clear coughs cut the clamoring voices short.
Now, students. You ought to show respect in the presence of the Grandmaster. Enough playfulness. You must all return to your cultivation.
They hate to see me coming. I'm never serious.
I hear this is the first time the Grandmaster has visited our school in many years. We only want to talk to her.
And talk we shall.
And shall we talk? Master Ren smiles.
The Grandmaster will be with us for many days. There will be plenty of time. For now, we ought to consider our newest schoolmate. You need some time to settle in. Isn't that so, Mayfly?
Yes.
You have just received the ritual. Your body needs time to adapt. Students, will you show Mayfly around our school? A little bit of activity should do her good.
Ah, right. Best to get some exercise.
Chase him with the torch.
Whatever you say, Master.
Run or you shall be burnt.
Mayfly, is it? We brought you a gift, too. Sorry, we got carried away after seeing the Grandmaster.
The Yao bring out several boxes of herbs and steamers filled with cakes. Ooh, all prepared in advance. A substantial offering.
That's all right. And thank you for the gift. I feel so full of energy now. I'd love to look around.
I'm not turning down the cakes. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to be a big bag on this one. You brought me free cakes? Say less.
You should spend some time getting to know the other students. Your gift can wait.
Give me the cakes.
Then I can save it for later.
No. Mayfly pats her skirts and leaves with the Yao. When she enters a busy courtyard bustling with the voices of other students of the School of May.
Stop it, Mayfly! That cauldron's too heavy! You could hurt yourself!
Oh, is that what they gasped?
I was just like her back then. Didn't know what to do with my newfound strength.
Pepper Heron lifts another spoonful of her sweet soup to her lips, then sets the bowl down.
So, have you retrieved your 5 senses?
Nope. Master Ren nods and waits for Pepper Heron to swallow.
No, it's become worse. Even clear soup is practically tasteless to me now. But enough about that. We have more important things to discuss. My divination suggests that Lan Zhu is waking. I have observed many omens along the road.
Lan Zhu. Okay.
Birds migrating north. Withered grass blackening. Erlong, Lan Zhu will awaken. Unlike other Xiandao beasts, Lan Zhu is not
Xiandao.
under Zhenzi's control. The quake it wrought brought great suffering to the Huanzhou region. The White Horse School once fought it, and I among them. Yet, we could only force it into a long slumber. Until the Wei bestowed on us 2 swords of longevity, allowing ordinary students to control the qi of yin and yang in order to pacify Lan Zhu. But then...
Give me the tea, she pauses.
You need not say more.
Master Ren draws an array in the air. It glows gold for a moment and fades as a white sword appears. So we just summoning swords out of our inventory. Okay. Pepper Heron stands intently at the sword. It floats in the air, radiating with a soft white
Now,
glow.
Only one sword remains. And the White Horse School is no more.
Her hands shake as she grips it, as if she were holding it too tightly.
You needn't worry. Since the moment you passed the sword to me, I have been making preparations to face Lan Zhu.
I feel like this is gonna end terribly.
I know the consequences if I fail. The earth will split, and beneath the dual sun and moon, disaster and disorder will reign.
Y'all a little too calm for
Zhou
this.
County, all of Huanzhou will shatter, causing untold devastation. That is why I founded the School of Mei, to gather strength in numbers. Though I wield the last sword of longevity, if it should fail, I have prepared a quelling array, but I will need their strength to help me activate it.
Oh.
Oh, indeed.
Do I surprise you?
Paper Heron looks around the room and answers with a sigh.
Ah, no. It's just, you were but a little Yao when we first met beneath that tree. Look how you've grown.
A Yao's life is shorter than most. We must make every day count.
Fair.
You entrusted this task to me, and I will do all that I must to finish it. I will allow nothing to get in my way. Not only for the sake of the school, but for the sake of everyone in this land.
She sees Ren smile. Paper Heron pauses and offers an affirming smile to her old students. I'm trying to add a little enunciations, a little accents that they pronounce the names to try to get it at least partially accurate to how it is, because I don't want to butcher it.
You are more prepared than I could ever hope to be. But mind your students well. I should not like to see your school meet the same fate as mine, eh?
Also, it's been like a hot second since I've actually caught up on my Chinese and stuff, so I'm very dusty. But you know, when I was studying it, I think it was a 97, okay? So, I got a little something in there.
I will stay here until the task is done, and intervene if need be.
Master Ren replies with a solemn nod.
Grandmaster, you gave me a second life and the sword of longevity. I owe my life to you. I swear I will complete the suppression, no matter the cost. For you and for your school.
Yeah. Let me stop. I heard hooping and hollering for no reason. They be trying to put longevity into every single sentence though. Like, okay, I guess. I mean, get into it, queen. Okay. I'll let him go ahead and type her in and out so I can go ahead and read it in peace. They just skipped through the entire thing. We were cleaning out the family shrine today and found a set of new opera masks. My arcane skill lets me see things when I touch objects, so I went through them one by one. Here's what I got. Jiaisho mask, a faint image of a tall man who looks full of energy with a loud voice. Yanqi mask, my uncle. He used to wear this one all the time when I was little. My brain just can't get past that, so I couldn't see anything about Yanqi itself. Don't mind me. Weiwei mask, someone reading a book. Looked like my middle school English teacher. Tangxian mask, hard to make out, a humanoid shape, but not quite human, more like an animal or a monster of some kind. Lanzhu mask, this one was the strangest. With the others, I could at least make out a shadow of a figure, but with Lanzhu, nothing. All I saw was a street, kind of like a road leading to the central park. At the far end, a big round moon. Oh boy. Changlang. Please forgive me if I butchered that. Ah! I think I had most of them like pretty close, but I don't know about that one. A blinding flash of lightning and someone talking on the phone. My dad took the rest before I could get to them, but that's all I've got. These images mean anything. Ideas is a rhinoceros. If you've got the names right, all those sound like Yan Dao Beast Mask. My guess, what you saw are the things they've eaten whole, excluding your uncle, of course. As far as I know, there are no records of Yan Dao Beast taking human form. The people you saw might be the Zendong they were entrusted with. And if you couldn't see anyone, maybe that means the Xiandao Beast has lost its Zhenxi for good. Just guessing though. Would you be willing to tell us more about your arcane skill? Your arcane skill is the real deal. Lanzhu got gazing at the moon. Yang Liang with lightning. Anyone who knows their stuff can tell from those two alone that you're not making it up. There were lots of different accounts of what Lan Shi looks like, but few people know that Lan Shi is actually a rhinoceros. In folk legends, the rhino was a general sent down from the heavens, and that's why it loves to gaze at the moon, looking for someone to bring it home. They say Lan Shi's power can shake heaven and earth. A single roll of its body can trigger an earthquake. Back in the day, oh boy, Fang Xiangxi had to call upon the power of Dunxiang, the goddess something, and waged a fierce battle before finally subduing it. But once subdued, Lan Shi just curled up underground and has been sleeping ever since, the laziest of all the Xiandao beasts. I have a feeling I completely butchered that one. Dun, 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 dun. Tell me more! You know, it'd be interesting if we could actually interact with these over here. The music is just good. Okay, let's see what they say. Source: Wuzhong Online. On the 9th of this month, the fishermen on Lake Taihu netted a South China carp weighing 189 jin and measuring 2.2 meters in length. Experts sampled its scales and determined that the fish is roughly 245 years old, making it the longest lived carp on record. The local Water Environment Research Institute has purchased the carp from the fishermen and plans to release it back into the wild after further study. If it's alive. If it lived long enough, would it turn into a loon? Maybe. Oh, what a giant fish! Imagine the size of the pot you need to stew that thing. Carp are spiritual creatures, just like turtles, snakes, cats, and dogs. This one must be something truly extraordinary. A spirit among spirits. It's likely found a method of cultivation, one that lets it sense the way and even refine itself in accordance with the way. That's how it's lived so long. If I'm not mistaken, when the experts release their findings, the pattern of its swimming will turn out to align with certain mathematical principles. So, what is the way? The way is an infinite existence and the sum of all natural laws. That which is above form is called the way. The way is the origin of all things. Everything takes the way as its foundation, and the way it turns manifests within them all. Check out my other posts for more details. Of course they're gonna say, check out my, my little bloggy. Anyway, really, the aliens and Sichuan post was yours too, right? Dad mod. Cloudy here. Who decided to go ahead and make these names? I say give them a raise. Anyways, the dilemma. Oh, if I could hit the button right, that might work. What was the dilemma, thou asketh? In the dim cell, low chants rise and fall over and over until it almost feels like a natural phenomena, like the howling of the wind. Sounds like black magic to me.
All the Yao we've arrested are here.
In the same vicinity? You gotta hear some explosions going off or something. A cell door creaks open slowly. The other Yao stop and look out from their cells at the three who enter.
This must be the true meaning of being watched like a hawk. You may leave. I will have the victim identify the culprit.
Understood.
The cell is packed with Yao. Afraid, a man presses himself fearfully against Dang Heguang. Dang grips the blade and tells the man not to be afraid, as he takes the first bold step toward them.
I trust there's no need to introduce myself.
You already know me.
Of course, Chief Chung. After all, it took us all quite some effort to sneak past you.
They're all just cheery and chirp.
Let no one say that you neglected your duties. In fact, you did such a sterling job that not even a fly could buzz through that gate.
Is that sarcasm?
A pity for you that I soar much higher than a fly.
Yeah, that's sarcasm. Yao all laugh, leading Zhang Heguang to raise his blade and strike it against the cell door.
Quiet!
Hear ye, hear ye.
Look over them. See if you can identify the one that abducted your family.
Even with the cell door between them, the man feels surrounded by Yao. He dodges fruitlessly left then right, as if to avoid their gaze. He peeks at the jailed Yao from the corner of his eye, but each glance makes him all the more concerned.
I don't see them.
The corner of my eye just can't seem to
My,
find.
my. Should I call you County Magistrate Chung now? If I recall correctly, it falls outside of the duties of mere constables to interrogate suspects.
Through the bars, a bird like Yao leans towards Zhang Heguang.
Could it be that you are using this opportunity to learn the method of longevity for yourself?
Enough of your twittering, Bird. I am investigating this rumor on behalf of the people, not for myself.
He did the thing. Also, thanks for the likes. I did not realize I got to 1,000. Goodness. Not me just getting all immersed in this story and just like not paying attention. Do forgive me.
Nor is this a formal interrogation. I am within my rights to question any one of you.
And if I don't tell you a thing, what then, Chief Chung? Must you really be so harsh on us? Every Yao in Jewel County is scared to death of you. But I know that you're not all that cruel-hearted.
Is this another thing of sarcasm?
Could you be persuaded to let us go?
No. As she speaks, she puts both hands to the bars. One holds a gold bar, the other a charm. She waves it before Zhang Heguang.
I can offer you both wealth and health.
I don't know about that.
Fiend! I will not allow you to deceive me.
Okay. Zhang Heguang pushes her hands aside with the back of his blade. He jumps back, staring at him tensely. He approaches once more. Please, darling. I beg of thee.
You think it deception merely because you believe the method of longevity to be a false rumor. But what if I tell you it's true? Take a guess at how old I am.
You could just lie about your age at this point.
There's no need to guess. It is said that Yao can live over 1,000 years.
Whoever told you that knew nothing. Our lives are scarcely longer than our true forms. My own kind live and die within the age of a sparrow. Nothing more.
The bars flashes in Zhang Heguang's eyes. Emotions for her to continue.
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Chung. Why must you stand in our way?
Because he's a chief.
Then should I simply allow you and your people to kill, steal, and bring chaos?
Me and my people?
Ooh, she is stunned for a moment, then responds with a burst of laughter. As she's been doing with every single sentence. I see.
I see. You believe Yao to be evil.
I mean, yeah.
No, not universally. Yet, it is Yao like you who spread these dangerous rumors in the county.
Okay, so he just said yeah in a roundabout way. Yao stops laughing, her neck jerking in as her feathers rise and puff out. Filled with rage, she storms towards Zhang Heguang, ignoring the bars. Congratulations.
It is no rumor, fool. Even if it were, what harm have we ever brought for speaking it alone? All our kind desire is to live. I've done nothing wrong. Release me.
1, 2, 3.
Every moment is precious.
You may not have taken part in these abductions, but the rumors you spread surely enticed the ones that did. I will not release you.
Okay, he's not helping his case for a second, because it's just like, you know, if you were to hypothetically say boiling water is a good thing, and then somehow someone takes that boiling water and tosses it on someone, it's like saying, I will not allow you to boil water no longer because you help entice those who decide to use said water to burn people. No, it's not giving honey.
Fine. Continue in your blindness. But the School of May will bring justice to us all.
Yao turns fierce, beating her wings in the cell. Claw marks cover the walls.
The School of May? That's the name of your sect, is it?
No. He needs not to speak anymore. Her anger has become an incomprehensible march of threats and insults. Zhang Heguang stands between her and the scared man, leading him away. I was about to say sacred. He is in fact not sacred. Oh my gosh, we're in Yamen. In the Yamen study, the man sits shaking on a wooden chair.
Calm down. Have some tea.
Tea makes everything better.
Thank you.
He takes the tea, sips a few times, and sets it down.
No need to worry. Our cells are quite unbreakable.
Maybe.
So,
Maybe.
What more do you know of the Yao that abducted your family?
Oh yeah.
It was jabbering on about longevity. That's all I know.
He probably has those animal masks
This
on.
rumor is a true menace to society.
Please, Chief Chung, please find my father. You're my only hope.
He grabs the front of Zhang Heguang's clothes as if to kneel. The chief constable catches him by the arms and lifts him to his feet. It's dramatic. It's giving like the little sea dramas. I'm not gonna lie.
Please, sir. I am merely fulfilling my duty. I will find the truth. This, I swear.
Thank you.
Rest a while. Best not to overwork yourself.
He ain't even do nothing yet.
Guard!
Chief.
Chief.
Take care of the good man. I must deliver my report on the events at the opera.
Understood.
Zhang Heguang pats the poor man's shoulder as they walk out. My question is, why are they putting like his full first name and last name? Like, we don't need all of that. We know his full and last name. Just put Chang, you know. Makes it easier. A breeze follows him past the door and scatters far away. Alright, who doth we talk to? In the great hall, a report on the case is being given to the gathered court.
A female Taoist raised her sword above a woman's head, revealing the latter's true form to be that of a herbaceous entity, and shifting her withered leaves into a verdant green. The Taoist then proclaimed the ability to bestow longevity upon any who join her school. This declaration incited the crowd to a frenzy as they stampeded the stage.
Oh, that's why she got moved up front.
Later, the Taoist vanished from the scene together with the herbaceous entity. Several Yao present were detained, and the injured were escorted to the nearest clinic for treatment. In summary, the stampede has been determined to be an unforeseen incident arising from the female Taoist use of arcane skills.
With the report concluded, the paper is folded once more and then handed over to the county magistrate.
Unforeseen incident?
Ooh.
Your lack of foresight has seen this longevity rumor spread to every corner of the county.
Wait, so he should have just expected that any group to be like, you know, stampede worthy? The county magistrate is not giving.
Now are flooding our lands in droves. Never in my life have I received so many reports of missing persons and acts of sedition.
Why he sound like he a Texan though? Like he sound like he from Texas. He got that southern accent and everything.
Make no mistake. This is the result of your
errors. I clicked it too fast. The magistrate crumples the paper and throws it at the registrar. In response, the man bows even lower.
We were foolish to put our faith in you, Commander Lee. You were in charge of our defenses. Tell me, how should we proceed?
We don't. Li Huifang has been standing nearby. He pauses, considering the details for the moment, before speaking out in a measured tone.
In these desperate times, I can see only one solution. I would divide all constables into 2 shifts and have them sweep the entire county. We will locate and apprehend all y'all hiding among the populace over the next 3 days.
Oh, that sounds like a disaster.
Very good.
No.
Do you hear that? All departments will cooperate with Commander Lee. And if I hear of any misconduct, I will show no mercy.
The others hasten to agree as they bow with clasped hands. Zhang Heguang has been wanting to speak. Seeing his chance, he seizes it and steps forward.
Honorable Magistrate, I believe we also ought to consider investigating the School of Mei.
The other clerics sneering glasses toward him, like a discolored bean sifted from the pile.
And you are? Wait, I believe I recall. Chief Chung, is it? And the School of Mei? A minor religious sect, yes?
Yes. Please forgive me. After the report was submitted, I discovered a connection between the sect and the animal carcasses found on the streets. While in custody, a suspect admitted that the School of Mei was behind the mysterious parade connected to both the rumors and the drained carcasses.
That, no, but yes, okay.
I believe this opera was another part of their scheme. If the Yao are the fruit, the School of Mei is the root.
Oh, he rhymed. Hold on, he's trying to drop bars. The others look away and whisper.
And who are you to speak? Some upstart boy desperate to clear his family name?
Oh my goodness.
That's
He's
him, all
there.
right. Just last month, he was ranting about some thief-catching scheme. The argument could be heard from the streets.
Do you remember last year? This boy and I all knocked the doors down, insisting we include those deserters he caught in our update to the Imperial Code. Hard to believe the magistrate allowed him to leave with his head. It seems he hasn't any sense for his position, or his shame.
The son of a bandit turncoat. No wonder he barks like a dog, demanding praise for his every deed. He's fooling himself if he thinks he can wash himself clean of his family's past.
You see, this is why y'all get bad reps, because come on, be for real. Ted Hegwong ignores their whispers and stands tall and firm as a noble pine.
Commander Lee, thoughts on this matter?
It could be very, very important. As all else goes quiet, Li Huofeng clears his throat and speaks.
I hold to what I've said before. The Yao pose a serious danger to the people. Our priority must be to expel them from the county. What would you have us do, Your Honor?
The matter is handed to Commander Lee. Dismissed.
Understood.
Understood.
But the School of Mei?
The others seem prepared to leave, but Shang Hegua looks around anxiously until finding a familiar shape of his commanders waiting under the eaves.
Commander Lee.
Please, sir.
Come here, Heguang.
Don't backhand him, please. Li Huofeng walks from the hall in long, quick strides, forcing his subordinates to hurry to keep pace.
Are you really so desperate for glory that you forget the chain of command?
Yeah, he about to get
How
backhanded.
will you aim to win trust if you refuse to pay respect to your betters?
I apologize, Commander. But this is a promising lead. If we don't act now, we may miss a chance.
Li Huofeng turns, his voice sterner than ever.
Do you think you are the only one with the lead on this case?
Maybe.
That no one else can do as you have done? Not even those with greater power and resources?
Honestly, I would be honest. Like, if I was in his position, I would just skedaddle and scoop. Like, okay, so I have a little something on him, so I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of dip right quick and see what this School of Mei may have been hiding.
Is that why you announce your intentions for all to hear? Your heart may be pure, but others have their own designs. If your words reach the wrong ears, do you think they will sit and do nothing about it?
Jie Hegong's tongue twists. He had prepared for a scolding, not this.
Commander, you mean...
Keep digging, but do not draw any further attention. That's all for today. And if your actions are brought to light, I will tell them I denied your request. Understood?
Word. Okay, so he sees what we see. He's got the ideas.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, he's so excited. He's just like, he's a happy baby. He bows deeply, then straightens his posture.
I will learn from your wise words.
I'm sorry. It's him gripping his hand. I will learn from your wise words. Okay. I mean, props to the Brody, but I feel like the Yao really isn't I feel like the Yao really isn't dangerous. But I have a feeling it's gonna be like some Yao that's mixed up with the Arcana and her crew. I forgot what they call them. Alright, ooh, flowers. Yeah, we're trying to see. It's dead bud. Dead bud. This fly has been deleted by moderator. No, give us the tea. Oh. Oh, geez. Not for 1 month. Jeez, hold on. Hold on. I'm a long-time fighting game player. Curtis Clash is the hottest game right now, so I headed to the arcade to get in a few rounds. I started with the turtle, tons of HP, but the attacks are painfully slow and the damage is laughable. Not exactly a character built for someone at my level. So I switched to the rat. The moves look flashy, and I figured it had to hit hard, so I challenged one guy to a 1v1. He ran the black dog, and a single strike knocked me down to half HP. Few hits and the match was over. 10 rounds, 10 losses. He explained that HP is based on each animal's natural lifespan. Turtles live a long lives, so the turtle has more HP, but these animals have all become Yaos. Every one of them can live for centuries. Why should the old lifespan distinction still matter? Can anyone actually win a match with Rat? Maybe. Regular Yaos live just as long as their animal forms. The rat's lifespan is only a few months, so naturally, its HP bar reflects that. Yaos aren't exactly common these days, so it's totally understandable that you didn't know. The game stays true to the lore while still balancing the numbers so the HP gaps don't become unplayable. Solid sign in my opinion. Oh, what a dude. You didn't even know how to chain your moves. No wonder you got stumped. With the right input, down A, right down, right down, D, cancel into right 3/4, down, half quarts, I don't know. Left, right B. Do it properly if you got an infinite combo. This reply has been deleted by a moderator. Please keep it civil. You have been banned for 1 month. I'm curious to see what Juror said, cause like, how are you gonna get banned for 1 month after being like, hey, so this character here kind of sucks. Oh, give, please. I beg of thee. There's a castle in the sky. There's a deep in the night. No one knows where it hides. I don't even remember that song. It was like what, 2005, 2008.
Come, Mayfly. You ought to familiarize yourself with our school before you begin.
Yes, Master.
Mayfly peeks out from behind the door, watching the others in the front courtyard.
It's still early in the morning, but everyone's already up and busy.
And indeed.
It is. Soon, you will be practicing alongside them.
The many hours she has come to know nod to her in greeting.
The students live in the side house here, as will you. I believe you've met some of them already.
Oh, there's a mouse.
I see. Ah! There's a mouse climbing up on that bamboo by the wall.
It'll be fine as long as it doesn't fall.
Don't be alarmed by Brother Mouse. He has taken to staying in his true form most of the day.
Forgive me, brother.
Squeak, squeak.
I'm sure he does not mind. The School of May is one of the few refuges for Yao in this region. Our students are free to live in whatever form they wish. You may even choose to live as a reed, if that is what you desire.
How would that work? Because technically, like, I'm like a chicken or a mouse that has like legs and stuff. Like, does a reed just like fly in the wind, or like does it grow sort of legs, or does it just like float casually? Like, huh?
Live in my true form, but
One must learn to find fulfillment in their true nature. Only then may one discern their path to the way. It will make sense in time.
Indeed.
Come, let us speak further in the front courtyard.
Master, where is that music coming from? I keep hearing it, but I don't see anyone playing.
Is she breaking the fourth wall?
You won't have need of that haste much longer, Sister Mayfly.
It's the background music.
This is the front courtyard, where students may gather to train or rest as they like.
But no one's here.
This way.
That's the point. The gardens of this land excel at artful concealment. Past the moon gate, after a few winding paths, the hidden world opens up to her. Black eaves press down upon white rooms that enclose a square. The ground is paved with gravel, into which white marble tiles are set, forming a bagua area. Tenants in white stand atop it, playing solemn Taoist music together.
There she is. The
Yeah?
student.
I think I sprained my wrist. Ouch.
Mr. Mayfly.
The
Are you
hedgehog.
feeling better?
Oh, the hedgehog was the girly. Aww. Paper Heron waits here too. The students occasionally steal small glances at her. She looks around, nodding to the students as she meets their eyes and greeting Mayfly in particular.
Hello, everyone. What are y'all doing here?
We're doing our Oogle Boogles, thank you. Okay. Thanks for noticing. What about Mayfly? You couldn't say hi to her?
Good to see you all. Please, be seated.
Say hi to Mayfly. The crowd spreads out and sits in a ring around Master Ven. A female Yao pulls Mayfly in to sit beside her.
Revision always offers new insight. And with a new student among us today, let us begin by reviewing the stages of the method of longevity.
Don't be yawning 24/7, like hello?
To master this art, one must attain 3 stages. The regulation of qi, concentration and visualization, and the cultivation of the body. In the first stage, we focus on the rhythm of the breath. Each of you must find the pace which best suits your constitution and nature. Once you reach a state of meditation, we will work to concentrate the mind on an object, opening ourselves to the stimuli of the divine. As for the cultivation of the body...
Hearing this, Paper Haddon interrupts Master Nen.
That wouldn't be for the best.
Oh.
Whatever do you mean, Master?
Oh.
Your students are getting ahead of themselves. Teach them the basics first, eh? A pavilion is not built from the roof down.
If I am to cover every foundational detail, I would have to start from before the White Horse School was even founded. Unfortunately, I never walked its halls. All that I know, I learned from you. Would you do us the honor, Grandmaster?
Maybe.
The students would be most grateful to hear it from your lips.
Paper Heron looks around. The students wait eagerly for her words. The School of May seems to be thriving on the high morale of its students, and her heart is warmed by it.
It has been quite some time since I last spoke of my old school, but I'd be happy to.
Yes, give us the tea. She lifts her heels and leaps gracefully into the ring before launching into her story. It all started when...
The very first attempts at achieving longevity can be traced back to ancient times, but it's enough to start with the founding of the White Horse School, eh? It first took shape in the late Tang Dynasty, as our founding master traveled the land collecting many rare and lost scriptures in hopes of preserving the Taoist arts for future generations. From those arts, he developed a method to balance yin and yang, and through it, discovered the secret to a long life. He named it the practice of inner alchemy, and it later became the foundation of the White Horse School. Now, to perform it
It's giving
properly,
volleyball.
you must work through these stages in order. Listen closely.
Like, this looks like your typical yin yang tai chi class, but this really looks like you're about to like serve and be like, okay, volleyball,
The scripture says, when one's mind is tranquil and free of distracting thoughts, all things between heaven and earth will become one with it. So the first step is to set aside worldly concerns and seek stillness from within. For only then can one perceive the presence of the way. Step 2 is about finding your qi. Life is born of the accumulation of qi. When qi gathers, we live. When it disperses, we perish. Without qi, we can neither strengthen our bodies nor nourish our spirits, and so we cannot prolong our lives. We must spend years learning its workings until it becomes as familiar to us as our own hands. The third step is to use your understanding of qi to work its flow, guiding it until it moves in harmony with the way.
Do you know the way?
This
Do you know
step
the way?
is the most crucial. When your body attunes itself to your qi and allows you to retain it. This may take some time, but it must not be rushed. Without the qi within, the body stands hollow. And if hollow, how may life endure in it? This takes real devotion. You must practice daily until your body is ready to harmonize with the flow of qi. To retain qi is to attain the way. One who has attained the way may long endure. So the scripture says.
Alright, we're really in it to learn a little something, you know?
But the path is long and perilous. Stray from it, and both body and spirit may be annihilated. At best, it is a process of decades. At worst, well, I've seen some wait hundreds of years.
But, Grandmaster?
Yes? Speak your mind.
I'm scared of that.
Do you really mean it will take a few decades for us to master this method?
Oh, not everyone is just kind of like disheartened, like, nah, I don't want it.
To walk the path of longevity is no small feat. But the calmer your mind, the clearer your vision, and the quicker you will progress.
But how can I devote myself to a method that takes decades to master when I only have a few years to live? And if what you say is true, wouldn't only the long-lived be able to achieve longevity?
Aw, man.
Ah.
She pauses, composing her thoughts for a long while, then walks over to the Gen trigram.
Not entirely. The scripture says, in the pursuit of worldly knowledge, one gains daily. In the pursuit of the way, one loses daily. Less and less is done until nothing is done. When nothing is done, nothing is left undone. Don't get so hung up on the path ahead. Nothing stays fixed forever. Live in the moment, and new opportunities will arise.
I don't think anyone's gonna follow her now.
So, we'll just do nothing at all?
Not exactly. It isn't nothing, but rather non-action. We let go of all deliberate effort. Attending to your purposes, doing only that which is yours to do.
Hearing her words, the Yao look at each other. One of them cannot hold back their frustration and rushes up in front of her.
That's absurd. If that's how it is, what are we to do? Sit around and wait for death to come? Our lives are much shorter than yours, you know.
Now, Brother Badger. The Grandmaster didn't mean...
Quiet. Undeterred by the gentle redirection, the Yao continues his questions anyway.
That which is yours to do? What's that supposed to mean? Is this what's mine to do?
Grandmaster, none of us would be here if we had been content with the time we were given.
Ibrahim is speechless. She sees now the crux of the issue. You have been led astray from the very beginning. The doubting voices grow louder. The Yao become agitated. Ibrahim stands silent above them. Lost, Mayflower struggles in her seat, not knowing who to agree with.
All right, everyone.
A clear, loud call rings out, like a stone dropped in water. Like a stone dropped in water. Yao immediately falls silent. Master then walks into the ring and stands beside her teacher. I too didn't have much long to live. Look at how gorgeous she is.
Each of us approaches the way differently, for we are all guided by our own nature. The Grandmaster speaks only from her own experience. If her words help you, hold them. If they muddle you, do not be troubled. You may understand them in the time to come.
Yes, Master.
Please, because like, the Grandmaster is before the Master, and you're just like, screw the Grandmaster, let's listen to the Master.
It's been a long day, and the Grandmaster has traveled far. Please, leave her to rest.
Ibrahim looks at her former student and then at the calm Yao. The stiff nod, she resigns herself to a stone stool outside the ring. Aw. Honestly, that's kind of depressing. That you're trying to help out, it just makes it worse.
Are you alright?
He walks over and sits by Paper Heron, whose serene facade now seems ever so subtly broken.
I'm fine. Should have chosen my words with more care, though.
Well...
Aww. For a moment, the cicadas, chirps, and birds' calls sound unusually sharp. Paper Heron looks down, hiding her face. Don't cry.
I thought they'd be interested. Back in my time.
Words are a faint whisper, so light she barely hears them.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Just forget what I've said and follow your master's teachings. Perhaps she's found a better way.
Aww. Me sad.
The third step the Grand Master spoke of is what we call the cultivation of the body. Through practice, your body will work with your qi until they are one. Mastering this may take decades, even hundreds of years. But here in the School of Mei, we needn't dwell on that step. Instead, we focus on the regulation of qi and concentration and visualization.
She looks over to Master Ren as she continues her lesson and resolves herself to what must be done.
We needn't dwell on that step?
Hence the reason why they weren't too worried about it. They was like, oh yeah, you know, if we end up dying, that's fine. If not, eh. But when she actually mentioned, it was like, hey, this might take a little while. There's like, oh dear God, it's not gonna be instant? What? It's a horse. Tira, the horse is here. Dun 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 dun. Let's see. My friends, do you practice Qi? My grandma said that when her grandfather was young, everyone practiced Qi to develop their arcane skills. Over time, though, the Qi in the world grew thin, and the practice all but died out. Grandma's from Xu County, and our family still has a little rhyme that was passed out. It opens with, the White Horse School shows you the way to longevity. Let go worldly concerns and seek stillness. That doesn't rhyme at all, but okay. I've been curious about what this White Horse School actually is, but my grandma doesn't know either. Any Xu County folks out there who can shed some light? I went to the library and did some digging. It looks like the sect dates back to the late Tang Dynasty. Sun Song Dynasty records mention that its members practiced inner alchemy and had a unique way to subdue evil beasts. The process was apparently exhausting. The sect needed considerable time to recover after each one. Evil beasts? Could these be the legendary Xiandao beasts? Devils and sheep family lines have been lost, and the Xiandao beasts have vanished along with them. Hard to say, the White Horse School also shows up in records from the early Ming Dynasty. There were plenty of odes and poems written in its honor. Many officials donated money to build its temple. Its leader even held an official post at one point. They were clearly held in high regard back then, but all these records are clustered within just a few years. After that, the White Horse School seems to have faded. Official documents began emphasizing that its members should only focus on self-cultivation and stay out of worldly affairs. The final record comes from the Hanzhou Prefectural Gazette. A great earthquake struck Hanzhou. Bandits raided the White Horse School, seeking longevity. Many perished on that mountain. What exactly happened will take more digging to uncover. I'm from Xu County, and I've never heard of this. Sounds like something out of the Wuxia's novel. The road to preserving traditional culture is long. Very well. Some faith you got. Ooh, we finally get a little bit of throwing hands. About time. About time indeedy. Indeedy.
Move! Constables on duty! Make way!
Now I'm saying move. Just be like, excuse me, coming through. The sun sets in the west. Meanwhile, constables armed with bows and blades march through the streets. Like a long cobalt dragon, they pass by as people watch curiously and whisper to each other, wondering at their destination. Two constables hurry to reach the young man leading the grim-faced parade.
Chief, there's no trace of that Reed girl anywhere. She's disappeared.
Again.
I see. Stay sharp and keep an eye out for her. We can't allow any more Yao to escape.
News from the West Gate. 2 more Yao have been captured. Do you want to question them yourself like last time?
I'll be there shortly.
Okay.
We've been walking for a while now. Where are you leading us?
Out of the town. Yang Hu still wants to speak, but their chief raises his right hand, signaling the marching constables behind to stop.
This is it.
Halt. The festival? Gonna go shopping? The house before them lies at the street's end. Its doors are tightly shut, but chanting voices escape out through the cracks. Okay, that's definitely not creepy. Where the grass devours bones, on icy plain the spirits moan. While the city falls, the immortal descends, longevity granted, no death, no end. Allah returns to origin, longevity draws near. Stars will shift only when the true path appears. Part from this strange world and find peace in an immortal realm. Oh my gosh, it rhymes so
The
good.
source was right. Y'all are gathering here.
Jiang Heguang clenches his fist toward the door, then lifts it in a sharp upward motion. He pulled it off the hedges. The metal bolt falls with a clang. Yeah, he pulled him off the hedges.
Move in.
Like, you couldn't just open the door, you had to break that entire door off. Housekeeping! He draws his blade and throws the door open. The constables pour in the small square courtyard, ringing their revision bells.
Patrol constables! Civilians, stay back!
By whose oath are you here? Who gave you the right?
Quite the posture for a wanted suspect. You're all under arrest. Seize them.
Well, that's unfair. They're just like, you know, today's a good day.
Let's kill time together.
Let's chill, let's rock out. Jail. Jeez. At least the warning.
I have the rear.
The dead can place you.
I'll keep them occupied.
I'll keep them occupied.
Sterilized.
Oh, I should have done counter.
Strike when the time is right.
Vergossenes Blut für nichts.
Go!
Yes.
I'm losing my patience. Ow!
Oh yeah, they were gonna attack. Oh, wait, he has a counter attack? That's when. Very good, very good.
Great decision. Wait for the right moment.
Wear gloves.
Into
I guess.
the darkness.
I guess.
Everyone has their own destination.
No nuts.
Liberato dal fratello.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Addio, straniero.
This is not bad for a stretch.
This is outrageous! You jumped up toll collector! How dare you lay your hands on us? Ah! What on earth is that noise?
That's enough! I said enough! Stop!
The bells ring under the eaves. Those inside cover their ears, but no tails grow, and no bark forms to cover their skin.
They're not y'all?
Oh, they're just getting their ears burnt. The young chief constable is struck still, grappling with the unexpected outcome. These people dressed in fine silks are wealthy merchants, not Yao cultists. Oh. Imagine how much, like, in today's generation, that you just get sued for. But like, alright, I'm taking you to court. From outside, older, wiser constables peek in, while the newer, oblivious recruits continue to ring their bells as ordered.
Stop the bells!
The constables stop, and Jiang Heguang looks over the crowd before sheathing his blade.
I am Chief Constable Cheng, acting on orders to investigate the Yao involved in the stupid parade. I've been instructed to bring them to justice without delay.
Nee. Hello. Duck.
The verses you were reciting are identical to those the Yao chanted at the parade. If I am mistaken, I humbly ask for
How
forgiveness
you
in advance.
doing?
Can you believe this petulant boy?
Ooh.
He thought we were Yao gathering for some evil ritual.
Humana.
Watch yourself, Chief Constable. Slandering a respected merchant like myself could get you in serious trouble.
Good, really tired. Oh, resteth, my friend, resteth.
All are equal before the law. I only act in accordance with it. I ask your presence at the Yamen. So please, gentlemen, come with us. Should you be proven innocent, I will offer my deepest apologies.
I don't think apologies will fix it.
Speaking to, boy.
What are you doing? We are doing the event for Reverse 1999. I believe this is going to be like a little sub-story before the update of the main story, so we're getting through a little bit of it.
I won't leave this house unless your superior comes and explains everything in person.
Never.
I
will not. The air feels heavy as lead. The constables look at each other, no one daring to speak. Drama. For a moment, the standstill feels as if it might go on forever, until the tension is at last cut by a voice from outside.
Gentlemen, I'm afraid there's been a misunderstanding.
Ooh.
Sir?
Wait, has he been following? Is he a Yao? The constables part respectfully as Li Huafang marches into the courtyard, followed by a plump middle-aged man in a brocade.
Those honorable gentlemen are simply studying the classics and cultivating their minds. It has nothing to do with the turmoil on the streets, nor with the Yao's evil deeds.
You speak the truth, Commander. These classics the gentlemen were reciting are scriptures transcribed by His Eminence Zhang himself. They serve only to enlighten the mind.
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of suspicious.
But no doubt our young chief constable here only intended to perform his duties and perhaps lead to judgment. Is that so, Commander?
I thank you for your understanding and your timely message. Else, this could have been an even greater humiliation. He Guang, apologize to the honorable gentleman.
What about the door? He Guang remains silent and stares at the scripture scroll in the man's hand.
Cheng He Guang, do you not hear me?
No.
I acted thoughtlessly. For that I am sorry, Your Excellencies.
Tomato,
do you
tomato.
think that an acceptable apology? When we return to the Yamen, you will suffer 60 strokes for your insolence.
Please, no need to be so harsh,
60
Commander.
strokes? That's crazy.
I'm certain the chief acted with the best intentions. Young men often rush to judgment. We've all done the same.
Speaking back and forth, Li Huafang and the middle-aged merchant ease the tension at last. A look passes among those in the courtyard. The obvious leader among them speaks.
No real harm has been done to us.
Except the door.
I'll punish him for doing his duty.
Just be sure to keep your officers in line, Lee.
The door.
Of course. Your generosity is greatly appreciated, gentlemen. We shall take our relief.
Li Huafang says no more and signals for the constables to leave the courtyard. Awkward! So, how's the kids? A wounded cobalt dragon retreats back to its cave in the form of a slow and dreary procession of downcast faces. Li Huafang stands ahead, unconcerned with the sour faces of the lower ranks behind him. With their commander present, the constables dare not even speak as they pass through the doors of the Yamen and file away to the mess hall. Only Cheng He Guang remains by the entrance, struggling to hold his head high. His visage is something stiff and strange but proud.
Why are you standing there like steady? It's time to eat.
A burning. They have burned down everything at this point. Oh no, it's time to eat. We have no appetite.
I'm awaiting my 60 strokes.
Oh, he wants them strokes, y'all. Li Huafang puts down the case file and looks at him with a complex expression. He did that all for show, I can almost guarantee you.
There won't be any coming. Now, go eat.
Wait, go give him like a little tap on the back of the head. Just so he feels better. But he still does not move.
If you've elected to spare me, then allow me a question, Commander. The man who came with you had a scroll in his hand. Where did it come from? There's a Bagua array on it, formed by a Mei tree and a Jade sword.
He Guang, if I spare you the punishment, you ought to at least do me the courtesy of sparing me the questions.
No, we want to be detective.
Then I would rather take the punishment.
Sir, you're still not gonna get your answers. The evening wind blows through the hall and the candlelight flickers in response.
Do you really have no inkling of who you offended tonight?
Maybe.
I do not.
The Chen family, respected gentry with 3 imperial scholars in only few decades. Lord Lu, a court leader, His family have served in the military for generations. And the Lees?
Lees?
I needn't remind you who they are.
I don't know who the Lees are.
I am but the son of bandits. I don't know any of these High Lords.
Now you know.
Now go eat. Li Hufang looks away and reads from the case file.
The man with the scroll. Is he of noble birth too?
Maybe. He does not receive an answer.
Am I right to assume that you've kept me from investigating the school of Mei? Not because you feared it might alarm them, but because you're aware of the school's prestigious background?
Ooh. The words are pointed, but do not break his commander's grim silence.
You know they're responsible for the turmoil in the county, yet you permit these men to walk free, allowing the common Yao to take the fall.
Enough!
Imagine you're in the lunch hall, you start hearing them just hooping and hollering like... I'm so nosy, I would just have my ear to the door like, hold on, everyone, be quiet, be quiet. The drama is setting in. Li Hufang rises with an expression as fiery as a lit rocket as he throws the files to the ground.
Are you so naive? Do you truly have no clue as to why you were spared today?
Maybe.
Because of your connection to the man with the scroll.
Then you do have some inkling of what's going on. You did well capturing those Yao, and I had planned to speak highly of you before Lord Lu. But after your actions today, storming into a civilian's home, attempting to arrest all present, how can I possibly recommend you? Have you forsaken your vow and decided to live in your father's disgrace forever?
I would never.
I shan't not. He grits his teeth but does not give an inch.
But Commander, this is more important than my name. This is for the safety of the townspeople.
All right. Then tell me exactly what harm the School of Mei has done, and what crime you accuse them of.
As my prior report states, they're practicing sorcery and other forbidden arts.
They fabricated a descent of a deity at the parade, yes. But have you caught any of the offenders from that date?
Not yet.
Not yet. Ooh, that tears up your case there, sir.
And has any member of the school actually committed a crime? Or have you found some scripture that proves their evil intention?
Not yet.
I have not.
Oh, he's done for it.
So, you have nothing. You wish me to convince the magistrate to act against the School of Mei? Risking the anger of officials and high lords based on nothing? The school will claim that they were only teaching the methods to strengthen the body and enrich the mind. And that the Yao were foolish and greedy to think their practice could grant longevity. We cannot act on hearsay and rumors, especially when it may anger the high lords.
You're right. I like the evidence to refute your words, but if it is the lords that worry you, I will investigate in secret. 3 days is all I need. I will find the proof.
He's doing too much, I'm not gonna lie.
Enough.
Please. Another cold blast of wind seeps through the hall, rustling the papers on his desk. Li Hufang uses a paperweight to smooth the files and sit back into his chair.
Go now. Get some rest.
And starve,
Your
apparently.
men are to be placed under the Captain Zhang. He knows the county well. You will remain, but only as his backup.
Oh, congratulations, you've been demoted.
Why? I've done nothing wrong.
Then you've not listened to a word I've said.
The water in the pot boils, the lid rattles, the steam whistles, and Li Hufang pays it no attention. Fame fills Tang Hegong's sight. The pot at last boils over.
Commander!
Flash.
Must the people's blood be spilled before we act?
Yes.
Watch your tongue!
In the tea bowl on desk, weak ripples form. I mean, honestly speaking, if you ever think about it, I mean, half the higher ups wait for that to happen before they decide to actually do something. So, technically, just saying. The young man stands silent for a long time, rooted like a tree as the steam fades from him. I would just wrap it up and do my own thing. I know, pull a Miles Morales or something like. We are not getting through to him. At last, he breaks the roots and turns.
Perhaps I have not listened, Commander. Good night.
Kind of depressing. Hold on, what he planning? What he planning? Ancient Jill's County. The cold moon shines like a lantern over a dark lake. Zhang Heguang puts down a book and rubs his tired neck.
It's getting late.
It was already late. He lights a blackened torch with a candle, holding the light as he steps into the dark. That is not a candle.
Zhong Mi said, one of virtue follows the course of the mean. One of cunning turns from it. Following the mean, the virtuous acts in due measure. Turning from the mean, the cunning moves without restraint.
He stops at the door, deep in thought.
Fortunately, it's still not too late.
Is he gonna start jumping on the rooftops and stuff, ninja style? A stray cat cries out nearby.
That's...
He's so handsome. I have an eyelash in my eye randomly.
Fire! Fire!
Oh, okay. A man runs in panic. Behind him, plumes of smoke leap and billow into the sky.
There's a fire at Chief Constable Chung's house!
Ooh! Eyelash. Can I see now? Maybe. I think so. Chief Chang. Chief Chang. That's Heguang. Is that not? Okay. To be continued. The man who's about to go to sleep got his house burnt down. You know. No pressure. Definitely not concerning. See if we can claim. Oh! We have very much nothing to claim. We'll probably do one more, two more. The sow's ear. Yeah. Oh my goodness, there really is like eyelash chilling in my eyeball. And I sprained my wrist, so it's just not helping at this point. Come on. Please don't skip. Okay, anyway. Inside the room, a few Yao gathered around Mayfly, helping her trim the fresh herbs she picked from the mountains.
Now that you know the path, you can go up the hill at your leisure and gather the elixir ingredients yourself. A little walk in the forest will do you good.
Thank you. I know the elixir helps with the practice, but isn't it a little unsettling, harvesting these herbs like this?
Nah.
What's the matter? They're only plants, too young to form any spirit yet. It's not as if you're cutting down one of your own.
Mayfly. Oh, I mean, Sister Mayfly. I thought that I should come check on you. See how you're getting on.
Look at that. Someone finally discovered the door. Though not much of a knocker, are you?
Not discovering the door. That means that everyone must come like through the window or like through a crack through the wall. Not a crack.
Good day, Grandmaster.
Paper Heron nods to the Yao, then walks around Mayfly, looking left and right.
What? What is it? You're giving me the withers.
You've followed Ren's teachings for a few days now, How do you feel?
A little energized, a little sparkly.
Heron, you've asked me this a few times already. I'm well. Just as I was yesterday and the day before that. My strength is improving. I feel light and full of energy, even after a long day in the mountains.
Paper Heron puts her hands behind her back and circles Mayfly 2 more times, nodding each time.
That's good. That's good then. Are you certain
Hello, Enigma.
everything's fine?
Hello, welcome.
Nothing feels strange.
I'm doing
at all?
well. How about yourself?
Absolutely.
Absolute. Sounds like she got backhanded and tossed across the room, but alright. That's good to hear. Mayfly pats her chest as if to improve her health.
Why do you keep asking? Is something troubling you?
Yes.
Nothing makes me happier than seeing you well, but may I ask, have you felt anything out of place while practicing Ren's methods?
Out of place?
Something
I
is.
don't know.
It's something's
But
definitely troubling
I
her.
moved on to the second stage, concentration and visualization.
What do you think of Heron so far? She's hiding things. Interesting, but she's hiding things. I feel bad because you're trying to go ahead and like share her thoughts and stuff, and just like, hey, let me teach you a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and everyone's just like, tomatoes, tomatoes, throw the eggs, she lieth. She's like, well, there, okay, never mind then. Interesting character though. She sits in the mediation pose and makes a hand gesture to cast an incantation.
Master Ren said to meditate, I must sit in silence, concentrating my mind on an object and visualizing the inner deities until I find their presence. With consistent practice, the path to longevity will reveal itself. That May tree nearby really is an ideal object to focus on. It seems to have been there for over 1,000 years. Maybe it really does have a connection to the spiritual world.
Bong, Chippy, and like Vin Diesel thing. Bong. I mean, I haven't even managed to pull Paper Heron yet, so it's too many characters and not enough summons. Have mercy.
Are those her words?
Her exact words. I meditate about that tree day and night. I even see it in my dreams sometimes.
Oh, how dare thee? How dare thee?
And Master Ren has been most generous. She even helped the other students using the power of her sword. How did she explain it? Something like using the sword to clear the blockage in their body, freeing the flow of chi, so they can advance more quickly with their training. The first time I saw it, I almost thought she was about to poke a few holes in me, but instead, she just swiped it above my head, just like you did at the parade. I even asked Brother Yam to teach me something from the third stage. You should see how well I can do it already. Posture 1. Breeze in the lungs.
Breathe.
Face north. Feet spread as wide as the shoulders.
She chants the words and shows Paper Heron what she has learned.
Master Ren told us that we must cultivate our bodies to align with the movement of Qi. Only then can our mortal flesh be prepared for longevity. She said the cultivation would take about 2 months.
2 months? Those were her words?
Maybe Ren is onto something.
That's right.
I'm smelling a lot more delusion though, but you know, I could be wrong. Hearing Mayfly's words, Paper Heron face changes. A hint of sternness cuts across her brow. Butterfly. Butterfly bursts in, panting and waving his hands.
Wonderful news! Karma finally came for the heartless Chief Constable Chung.
Chung?
Hearing this, the other Yao gathered around.
You mean that grumpy, self-righteous constable that's been hunting us night and day?
I heard that he's been interrogating Yao, plucking his captive's hairs one by one.
Yes, that's him. What a pig. No offense to pigs. I guess brutality must run in his blood. His family used to be bandits until they worked their way into the military. Not that they lasted long as soldiers. His own father turned out to be a crook. He cut ties with his father to keep his post. But I don't believe it. If he's willing to throw us all behind bars just to make himself look good, then he's just as bad as the rest of them.
Okay, so why'd you stumble up in here? That's what I need to know.
I'll bet he's rotten to the core. But what do you mean by karma came for him? Oh, tell us what happened.
Alright, give us the tea. Modify seizes the moment with excitement as he proceeds to describe the fire at the Chief Constable's home.
Isn't that the man we met at the gate?
I believe so.
Her response is quick and muted, intending not to interrupt the clamor of Yao.
I just don't understand why he hates us so much. We haven't hurt anyone. We just want to spread the method of longevity.
Hardly a surprise. Those with long lives seldom care for the short-lived.
Hedgehog is depressed. Golly. The words bring a harsh chill to the air as the other Yao look at each other and then to Paper Hat.
Hedgehog?
Seriously, knows the mysteries in this game,
still here.
right? And it's not just like it's not even with the color. It's just like Any which way. Diversity.
Please, speak your mind. It is every creature's right.
Hey, at least she knows the right way. Her words do little to break the sudden chill until Butterfly steers things back on topic.
Oh, I nearly forgot that awful chief had nearly locked up our Grandmaster. Grandmaster, did you start the fire to avenge us?
No.
No, I didn't. Though if anyone questions you on the matter, you may give them my name.
Grandmaster.
Why are we calling her name? Hearing this, all the eye look at Abraham with awe.
It is a great honor to study under an avenging hero like you.
She didn't do anything.
Please, accept our humblest gratitude.
She literally just existed.
Thank you for your heroic deeds.
She's just existing. Right. Their undeserved praise lands somewhere between funny and vexing, yet she can't help but realize the situation is growing beyond her control.
Grandmaster has taken our interests to heart, and we must repay her with our greatest effort. We must achieve longevity and spread the school's name.
I feel like this is gonna go backwards. Like, it's gonna be peaceful, and then it's gonna be like obsession. Like, it's giving obsession right now.
Achieve longevity! Spread the school's name!
The room has become a hubbub of cheers and excitement. Mayflower does not seem to be participating. She stares out blankly, spots dancing in her vision like fireflies at dusk. What's going on?
Mayfly? Are you alright?
No. Oh! In a moment, Mayflower feels the world spin beneath her feet. Ma'am?
Huh?
As she stumbles, she sees Paper Heron glide toward her. It all goes dark. This is why Harry was asking, like, girlie, are you okay? She's like, oh yeah, I feel the greatest. I feel the best. I feel amazing. Apply her in some dirt. See if that works. Water her with a little bit of water. The next day, sun rises as usual, but the Yaman's constable have a new topic to discuss.
Did you hear? Those gentlemen we met yesterday have all fallen ill.
Ooh.
It seems they've all been taken by a strange fever. Some fainted in an instant, while others went running and yelling on the streets in their undergarments. It was chaos. The chief was right. Whatever they were doing must have been dangerous.
Okay, now hold on a minute. I think my complaint about you is that you always forget the stuff in this game. It says, well, you gotta understand, the brain is braining so much that I forgot the brain. You forget about Lucy. Like, I got no excuse. The brain left for a second and dipped. Cough, cough.
But I heard they hired a Taoist who cured them with nothing but water and a pinch of talisman ashes.
Well, that was easy. Shame the chief wasn't so lucky. To think a man could lose his home simply for doing his duty.
But like, here's the thing though, like Lucy was there, right? But I was really watching the two brothers argue amongst each other, like back and forth. I was more focused on them that I kind of like forgot Lucy. She was like more in the back. I was like, hold on. The one was like the little, what is his name? I forgot his name, but like with the bowl on top of his head, and the other one who's human. You know, like 20 stages focused on her. I know, but the brothers, as they were just arguing amongst themselves. They're not technically brothers, but I mean, like, come on. They were giving like brother energy. Just hooping and hollering, ready to throw hands. You forgot about Adler? That's his name. That's the human. Yeah, Adler. It was Adler, and then it was, not X. What is your name? I'm not good with names. I've never been good with names. The amount of co-workers that I just give nicknames to because I can't actually remember their names is astronomical. Oh, right, there we go. See, I was close. I said X, which is not them, but purple, blue hair dude. But alas, I usually just give him nicknames because I'm terrible with actual names. Have mercy, have mercy.
Well, we don't know what caused the fire,
Do we?
What else could it be? You were there. I think the
That
chief
about my
found something
boyfriend?
important. And now they're desperate to get rid of him.
And Ulrich was like, what, in and out of the story non-stop? Even with Mulder. Oops.
I'm just glad.
Wait, hold on. I remember Mulder's name. Ha. I got a little something. A shadow passes before the two men. They're struck silent with fear. The Chang, Hegong, does not even seem to notice them as he walks straight into the Yamen Hall. Somebody's cooking some noodles. I smell it. You don't even remember who Nautica is. Nautica is the bird girl. The one that looks like a mixture of Griffin, I think. Wait. Yeah. No. Yeah. A? I think. That sounds about right. I call her Griffin. From his high seat, Li Huafeng looked at a plaque on the wall.
He Guang, I understand it was your house that caught the fire last night.
Yeah, do you remember what the story's about? It was, it started with, she was in the Arctic and it froze and her folks froze, and then, she was sacrificed and resurrected, became an eagle. I think I got good on the summary right there.
It was.
He's just like, yep, my house was on fire. Yep, that's correct.
It's a great relief to see you unharmed.
Well, that's because he walked out of his house, didn't he?
But I'm sorry for your loss. Take a few days. Find another place to stay and get some rest. Will you?
I wonder if he like walked out with like the monies and stuff. Does he have
Much
the monies?
appreciated, Commander. That is precisely why I came.
Jeez. Zhang Heguang bows and then powers out his prepared words. It's clear immediately that he's had little rest. Clearly,
I was
because it
up
was
late
fire.
reviewing some case files. As it happened, the arsonist startled a cat as they approached. I was able to spy
The
them from
Igor
my
was
window,
around since chapter
though I
7.
couldn't stop him in time.
Oh. Are you sure? I'm asking you, are you sure? As if... But he didn't come home. He didn't come home. I deserve justice. He left me hanging.
They were all y'all. I'm quite certain of it. As retaliation for the arrests I've made. Commander Lee, if I, a trained officer, couldn't protect my home from their schemes, what hope do the ordinary townspeople have? Please, permit me to bring them to justice and anyone else who shields them.
No.
You.
Oh. Gotta go now, but I will be back later if you're still streaming. Bye. Okay. We'll probably do a few more, probably like 30 minutes more. Let me see. I think we're on 14 right now, so probably like 15 or 16. So, if you do make it back, I shall see you then. If not, I shall see you tomorrow. Not, I shall see you whenever you decide to pop in. Huzzah!
I know the Yamen is short-staffed. I won't ask for anyone's help until I have solid evidence. Now, I must take my leave. Good day, Commander.
Wait, he's not even asking. He's just like, hey, here's a heads up, by any chance, if you're wondering. So anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and pull some justice together, because my house did not deserve it being on fire. I'm surprised he didn't start a forest fire. He does not wait for Li Huafeng to say more and turns to leave. High above them, the Yamen's bell is stirred by the wind, bringing out a long, clear note. It is time. I'm curious on Girly who just passed out, though. Are you okay, my dear? Of course, it's gonna be like, to be continued. To be continued. You're gonna have to find out later. But I didn't have a place. Into the fire. Just like fire, burning up the way. If I can let the wait up for just one day. After breakfast, several Yao gather around Mayfly's bed.
Mayfly? You were out for a whole day.
Brother Yam told me you were unwell, so I brought some sweet cakes. I thought you might like something to eat after your fall.
She a sweetheart.
Thank you.
Still half asleep, Mayfly responds in a weak voice. I cannot respond when I'm half asleep.
Mayfly, it's me again.
I cannot.
I've brought herbs to replenish your tea. Don't worry, I checked. All cut from plants. No Yao were harmed.
Greetings, Grandmaster.
Yeah, if I respond while I'm half asleep though, like I remember my girlfriend was like, "What are you talking about?" And I was like, I read back over what I responded, and I was like, "Bruv, I don't even know. This don't make sense to me either. I was half asleep. I just woke up." I was like, figures. We ain't even said nothing to you. You responded anyways. Ya greeted her enthusiastically. She nods to each of them in turn and sets a bundle of herbs on the table.
No need for those formalities, please. Would you give Mayfly and me a moment in private?
Of course. We'll leave you two alone. Don't you hear the Grandmaster? Come on, let's go.
Ya nudge each other out of the room. Before long, only Pepper Haddon and Mayfly remains.
Pepper Heron?
Tis the reason she asks if she dealt with it okay. She senses something unusual about the moment and turns her head to find Pepper Haddon wearing a dour expression.
Mayfly, you must stop practicing Ren's method.
Why?
Your tea is too unstable. At times it surges like a boar, and at others it falters. Haven't you noticed?
Oh.
You know I'm right, don't you? Your fall before was a warning. Your tea is in decline.
But I felt so much more energetic lately. Even my mind feels clearer than before.
Yes, you have learned a great deal about how to control your tea. You'd be in great shape if that were all you were practicing. For you to advance further, your tea must align with the way, and your body must be strong enough to carry it. But if you're too weak, your tea can become too great a burden. It could consume you. In the White Horse School, we always ensured our physique was strong enough to handle each step along the path.
She about to be doing a Saitama workout. 100 squats, a 10-kilometer run, 100 push-ups. It was something else that he did, but I digress.
But Run is moving too fast, pushing you forward with the power of the longevity sword. It's possible you may still succeed in the end, but you're risking both body and spirit for a tiny possibility. You could end up with nothing. Your body destroyed, your spirit extinguished. You need to stop and allow your body to recover.
She's got a point.
For how long? Days? Weeks? Months?
We doth not know.
Given your condition, I'd say 2 months before you resume any training.
She's gonna be like, no, that's too long.
2 months? Do you realize how little time I have? Winter's coming. I can't wait that long.
I know, but if you continue in this fashion, I fear you may not live to see the winter. I can't stand by and watch you destroy yourself. Not just you, all the Yao. This isn't the right path for any of you.
Heron?
It's gonna be like, screw you!
I know to you 2 months may seem like nothing. I suppose it may seem like years pass you by in the blink of an eye, don't they?
Pepper Haddon gazes at the girl, propped halfway up in the bed. Her lips tremble faintly before she finally speaks.
It's not quite as fleeting as a blink of an eye.
What would you do over the course of a year?
I
would do nothing.
Wander the roads on your mule, through cloud-covered mountains, across gentle streams beneath fragrant blooming peach trees. And when the year ends, you'd go to Huanzhou for the temple fair, feeling the warmth of the flames dancing against your face, savoring the floral sweetness of sticky rice cakes.
Which you cannot taste nor feel.
Next year, you'll travel further still, to see snow-covered plains, brush the fur of a moose, taste wine so strong that it burns your throat. You never worry about the days you spend on the road, or whether you have enough time to experience all the world has to offer.
Oh, she's about to cry. No, the cry. The words hang bitterly on her lips, soon accompanied by wet tears flowing down her face.
And I won't live a full cycle of seasons.
1 drop, 2 drops, 3 drops, 4. The bed covering her grows damp with a steady flow of tears. Paper Heron can do nothing to stem their flow, so she simply waits, watching her friend in tender silence.
To you, a day, a month, a year, it means nothing. But for y'all like me, a year is a lifetime. Our only lifetime. I want to live, even just a little longer, to see more, feel more. I can't allow myself to waste even a moment.
Generally, I just can't blame her. Like, I can't blame her, because she, like, to us, it's like, you know, 40, 50 years, whatever. Like, I don't know. After you hit past, like, the age of, like, 15 to 16, somehow you're 20, 30, 40. I feel her, because it's just like, instead of it being years, though, it's just months to hit that 20, 30, 40 mark. It's almost like she's a fly.
In 1,000 years,
Quite depressing to think about it, actually.
My name could still be carved on that stone. But I won't live to know if it's there next spring. So, why must you stop me?
Because you won't make it to winter. Pardon me, French. There are barbs on the question, too sharp to swallow. Why would you swallow them? Too true to ignore. To choose on a long while, hoping to reach an answer.
I didn't intend to hurt your feelings when I carved that stone. Is it your wish, then? To live as long as the stones?
What do you mean?
Just answer the question, yes or no. Maybe. Pippa Haddon smiles, but a trace of sorrow lingers at the corners of her mouth.
Besides inner alchemy and Ren's method, there is a third way to escape the flow of time. One that has been kept a secret.
Slow down time as slow as it can be.
It doesn't take hundreds of years of training, nor does it endanger your qi. All it costs is your school, a sword, and 100 years sealed in a tree. When the seal breaks, all you once knew will be gone. Friends and enemies alike. You will no longer laugh, nor hate, and your senses will dull. Sweet or sour, salt or spice, it will all taste the same.
Water.
People will cheer at the blazing fire flowers, yet to you, the flames will be as mild as a passing breeze. Their excitement like a language you no longer understand. Your memories will stay. You'll always recall how the morning mist felt on your face, the crispness of spring water as it flowed through your fingers. But you will never feel them again. You will become like a stone. Is that what you want?
She's gonna be like, what do you mean? I don't understand.
Is that how the world feels to you?
Yes. She doesn't reply. Mayfly lowers her head, her fingers twisting together as if trying to hold the weight of her tangled thoughts. Yeah, it's easy to go ahead and dish danger, but I mean, when you feel the danger, you're like, oh shucks. Maybe she ain't have taunted. After a moment's consideration, she takes something from her pocket. It's the amulet that was trampled by her and repaired by Paper Hatter. A little bug.
But Heron.
Wow.
You've already shown me a way.
The clover.
This
the
amulet.
way.
I spent every coin I had on it, just for a chance to get through the city gate. It didn't work like I hoped, and I felt so foolish for believing in it. But you repaired it, even improved it, so that I could make it through. I may be just a wind-tossed reed, but that doesn't mean I'm unworthy of the wonders of this world. Isn't that what you wanted to tell me? I'm willing to take the chance to lose everything or gain the world.
I don't know about this, but okay.
You once said that fate presents an opportunity to every one of us. You've had yours, and I need to take mine.
You mean that you want to follow Run's method no matter the danger?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Did she stutter? Oh, she's dying. It's okay.
She has
Hello,
shown us a
Goku.
way to live beyond our years. Even if it's dangerous, I want to take the chance to truly live.
I got a good news. Ooh, tell me, is it good news? Be interested.
I understand.
She knows it won't be useful to argue her point any longer. She rises to her feet and taps the herbs on the table. I got my first medal. I started. Let's go! Congrats! Yes.
Just remember
Which one you
to
get?
drink my
Who you get?
herbal
Who you
brew,
get?
Eh?
Me curious. Who's the lucky 5-star? The door stands ajar. Other Yao peer inside with curiosity. Were they eavesdropping? As a Lene? Oh, how dare thee! You got Lene? Aw, congrats! Me over here doing 2 sets for 2 different banners and still losing Lene. I see you. The true lucky one. Paperhead walks past them without a word. In the dazzling morning light, she walks straight toward the courtyard. Zero pity here. Jeez, I feel like you stole all my luck. Did you steal my luck? Did you borrow a little bit? I reckon you took a little too much. Congrats, nonetheless. Hello, this is the cremate. Hi. Hello, wet bread. Welcome, welcome. Now Shorekeeper is on the table. Yes! I reckon you Sheltis, in fact. Game. We're playing Reverse 1999 at the moment. We're doing the event. I think we might be able to finish the rest of the event, honestly. We're at 16 of 20. 21, I think. So, we'll probably do 2 more parts and then call it quits for the night. Interesting. Yes. Morning light renders the May petals nearly translucent with the sun. Beneath the May tree, young Yao practiced in formation.
Where is your master?
Grandmaster Heron. I believe she left to attend to some personal matters.
I think it best you no longer call me that. Your master has taken a path away from my teachings. I am now nothing more than an ordinary Taoist.
Itadakimasu. Wait, what are we eating? What are we eating? What's an itadakimasu?
Oh, I see.
They exchange worried glances, but seeing the pain beneath her smile, they choose not to trouble her. By the way, I want to make a tune break team using DPS as nuke for heavy damage. Oh! Honestly speaking, I usually have to ask for help myself to figure out how to create teams, so I would have to say I am the worst person to ask, because I just slap whoever characters I see that looks handsome. Or pretty, you know. Whoever gives queen energy.
When she returns, please tell her that I want to have a word with her here. Is there a place we could speak?
Yeah, I'm not too sure, Goku. I doth not know.
Certainly, Master Heron.
White clouds drift past the sun, casting shadows eastward. Okay. I didn't click anything and it went. After roughly half a day, Master Lin returns to the school. Before the maid tree, Paperhead stands alone.
You wish to speak with me?
I mean, I heard with you have Lene. No, actually, I have no clue. I was about to say I heard, but then I forgot. Second. Oh, thank you for the likes. A great one.
I do. The day's been quiet and I've found myself reminiscing on the old days. Would you join me for a chat beneath the May tree?
She smiles as she gestures toward the tree in the courtyard. If you have Lene.
This tree.
Mornier. Lene, Mornier. I think it's supposed to be Lene, Mornier, and then Luke, but if you have, I think he said, which one did you say that was you gonna get? Shorekeeper, It's a Shorekeeper is gonna enhance your character, so you can have Shorekeeper, Lene, and then I guess one other. Who else would be? I don't know if you got Amieth. If not, maybe you can mix it with not Rover. I wish I could remember the names of the characters. I could probably give you a little bit better, but I have to actually look at their names to really be like, yeah, go ahead and choose this one. Master then glances at the Meiji. It's scrawny for its years, staring up at it. Can't help but laugh coldly. Amieth can be the new. Maybe, I think
there
that'll.
isn't much to it.
I think it'll do.
It could take 1,000 years before it rivals the largest May tree in town.
I know Amieth is definitely a powerhouse, so I wouldn't cut it from the circle. If you can get Amieth, then definitely snatch her up. And if you get in about higher than a S1, I say go for that too. But she's I have only the S1. Luke is my S3, but Amieth is S1, and she is a powerhouse. I was doing a few quests and pretty much tore through, I think, half of one of the enemy's health just from like a tune break. So I definitely think so, and especially since she can hit more than just one. I think that could work for you. Shorekeeper to also enhance it. Pretty much probably triple. One touch of material in the team. Yes! We must protect the daughter. Absolutely.
Let's just talk about the old days, eh? When the White Horse School attempted to subdue the beast Lanzhu, they were taken by surprise by rival schools. We lost all our most capable masters in the battle.
Oh.
Seeing no other way, my Grandmaster shattered one of the 2 longevity swords, releasing the Tea within to create a seal. The last student of the school and the beast were frozen in that moment, sealed inside a May tree.
Avatar, is that you? Frozen in the ice?
100 years later, the painted skin Yao faced her celestial tribulation under the same tree. Lightning struck both her and the tree, and the seal was broken. The lightning nearly destroyed the Yao. The White Horse student, freed from the seal and surprised by such a turn of fate, saved the dying Yao and taught her the Taoist arts. We both know the story.
But I don't know the story.
Yes, you remember every detail of it.
I could never forget.
Was she the said one struck underneath the tree? If her rerun takes place in phase 2, I will be ready if I don't lose my 50-50 or get Shorekeeper in less pools. Okay. I'd reckon. Hopefully they will do a rerun. I could use a little bit extra for my Amieth myself. And Shorekeeper, I'd have to upgrade her, but I feel like you're gonna get both of them. If you're lucky enough to get Lene in such a short time, you're definitely gonna get the other 2. But I'll get Shorekeeper. Amieth is not open without good support
and
like
taught you the
Shorekeeper.
way of inner alchemy. But I never asked you to take the name of a White Horse student. I knew the school was lost to history.
The school is gone, yes. But their duty to control the Xian Dao beast was
Like Amieth
unfinished.
is a waste. I mean, maybe. I mean, she's still a powerhouse technically. In my opinion. Maybe it's because I have Luke. I think he's a sub. Maybe that's possibly the reason, but you know. I feel like both Luke and Amieth are both powerhouses in their own respective forms. But hey, let's not jump the gun. I feel like you're not gonna lose that 50-50. I feel like you're gonna get that Shorekeeper you want.
What's the purpose of this, Heron?
Heron, head on! She shakes her head, gazing out into the distance, toward another giant May tree far beyond their sight, assisted of the school's own centerpiece. They continue playing PGR. Yes! We play PGR tomorrow, though. Tomorrow? Yeah, we play PGR tomorrow.
What is your purpose, Run? You told your students to channel their tea into the May tree. Why?
Ooh. Her old student looks at her and simply laughs. By the way, it's my 5th day playing game. Oh, you're making a decent amount of progress. I have a feeling you're going to catch up way faster to the later stories. I have to say though, just to make it easier on yourself and that you'll be able to get a lot more summons and stuff, as you clear out each region, go ahead and like claim all like the little treasure chests or any of those little square floating boxes. You won't have to go back there. If you see them, snatch them right then and there, because otherwise you're probably gonna have trouble like me and get lost. I was scared of pulling you now. Hey, good to take some risk.
So you found out
in
about
Minnesota,
that.
Act 3. Oh snap, you fast.
I'm not easily fooled.
Master then lets the words roll over her as she settles herself at the stone table beneath the tree's shadow. She's taking the life forms of everyone else to keep herself alive, isn't she?
I know you disagree with my methods, but whether you agree or not, this is what is best for the students.
Or wait, is she trying to go ahead and seal them all inside the tree so they live longer, quote unquote, until the tree dies?
They're not like you. None of them have the talent or lifespan to properly cultivate longevity.
Vinay, it's going to be more fun because roller skates thing. Right, that's why I wanted her. Hey, go ahead and like do all the tricks and things. Just for me. Ugh. Let me not be dramatic. But yes. It's going to be fun exploring. I don't doubt it.
Had you been in my place,
I would have been thinking about it all night. I'm jealous.
But I want to give them a chance. After all, what would a talented master like you know of the life of a lowly Yao? Of our struggles and desires?
Oh, girl. Ren.
I do not mean to question your teachings, Ren. I only need to know why you have focused their tea there, of all places.
My. When did you become so impatient, Heron?
Suspicious. Master then casts a familiar incantation and white sword appears in the air.
You trusted me with the sword, and I have endeavored to honor that trust by sharing it. I was once a short-lived Yao myself. It is only natural that I wish to help my kind. Combining inner alchemy with the power of the longevity sword, I developed a method for our kind to overcome their disadvantages. The sword can hold and release tea. It gives and it takes. Through it, I work to bring the Yao the lives they deserve.
Oh, I feel like this is a bad idea. Everything's about to go up in flames. Is it a gacha game? Yes, we are playing a gacha game.
Should they succeed, there will be one more Taoist master to carry the method forward. And if they fail, their remaining tea is gathered within the Mei tree to aid us in subduing the beast when it next awakens. Either way, the outcome is favorable.
I'm not too sure about this.
Either way, their deaths will not be in vain.
Yikes, it's giving red flags?
You laid out so plainly. Do your students know?
Absolutely not, because then they would disagree.
Do they know their master sees them as mere fuel for her designs?
Does it matter? Oh yes, it does matter to me.
Does it matter?
Wait, I'm not skipping any story. Yes!
At a price.
I feel like if you start skipping the story, you're gonna miss a lot of like the more details. So when you actually start reading the story again, it's gonna be confusing. So, I second this. Doth not skip.
Do you think any of them would have joined me if they were not willing to risk their lives? Does any price we pay matter? If it means subduing the beast?
Am I skipping the parts which I've seen on stream to catch up fast? Oh, okay, cool. You've already seen it. So, I mean, technically you've read it, so it counts. She laughs again, but there's no joy in it. Paper Heron turns her head away. Oh, this is depressing.
No matter the cost, I said. I gave you my word. This is but a small portion of the sacrifices I am prepared to make.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of liked her for a second. I was like, oh, she's pretty. She's absolutely adorable. Let me start simping. And then I seen her personality and I was like, oh, she's a snake. I might want to run away from this. I can't fix her. That's smart, right? Yeah. Yeah.
You also promised to do your best to care for your students.
Very, very big red
beast
flag.
breaks free, every one of them will perish, whether on that fateful day or any other. They have the same choice. Aid me, or else die a pointless death. I should hope you know me well enough to trust that I do not undertake this selfishly. Do you not see that I am doing only what must be done?
I beg to differ.
Keeping Lanzhu subdued will not require nearly this much tea. With the tea you've gathered, the lives you've sacrificed, you could kill the beast.
Is that a good thing? I was saying with Folova on stream. Sheesh. I feel like Folova is like broken. Have the same face. Lol. At some point, the wind in the courtyard had stilled completely. Master Lin raises her head and fixes Pepper Heron with a mocking stare. Of course she does.
You were given a weapon of magnificent power. The capability to sense the cycle of all things.
She is a snake.
And
Exactly.
even manipulate the
Broken,
wax
but like
and wane
sus.
of life itself.
Like she has like she's technically broken. She has the sword that can really obliterate everything. It's just like I don't know about this. It's always these folks.
Yet, the White Horse School merely used it to clear the blockage of Qi. In Lanzhu, an all-powerful sword produced to a tamer's whip.
I was assuming that it will be like all the other guys. That'll be like the boss battle, but like I'm having a feeling she's gonna be the boss battle. And I'm scared right now.
Because Lanzhu must not die.
Paper Heron, you of all people are the last I expected to say such a thing. You lost your school, your friends, your masters, to this beast, and you would have it remain a threat forever? What good would come of that?
Come on.
The Xiandao beasts play a necessary part in the workings of heaven. A far greater danger may come of its death. One that extends far beyond Huanzhou. Have I not taught you as much?
She's doing better than me because she's like, let me talk this out with her, you know, all that great stuff. I'm like, I don't know about this. She seems like an enemy. Start blasting. I've seen worse traumatic backstory in PGR. You have better reason to go that way. Agreed.
Then why should I follow your teachings? Why should I bind my students, and their students alike, to an endless cycle of subduing the beast?
Because bloodshed is not always the answer. Ooh.
Humans have a strange attachment to their legacies. But to be Yao is to be defined by one short life.
Don't doubt that.
I intend to make mine echo through the ages.
But I find that it's always the like more prettier characters that have a very interesting sense of let's burn everything to smithereens. Let's cause chaos. Peace is not an option.
Lanzhu will perish, and the cycle will end. And all for a small price.
I might have forgot the swords disappear afterwards.
No more endless duties passed from hand to hand. No more deaths in service of legacy. Our school will never suffer as yours did.
What did we do indeed?
As for me, I will share the power released from the dead beast with my students. And together, we will ascend to immortality.
Well, it's time to go ham. She takes a deep breath. As she opens her eyes again, her voice is cold as winter.
This goes against the way. It isn't natural.
What does it mean for a thing to be natural?
Why are we asking dumb questions?
Have been natural for you to let me
Was
die
this reason
under
to be a
that
villain?
May tree?
Exactly. Like, she's just kind of like, oh, you gave me immortality, you know, voila. But I can't decide to destroy the world. I have a theory. What's the theory? What's thy theory? I must ask. Like, Girly was like, hey, I lost everything, but I choose to let this thing that took everything from me to live. But she's just like, even though you lost everything, I haven't lost anything. You know, I actually gained. So, what if that meteor was a necrostar? I don't know what a necrostar is. I'm not too intelligente when it comes to the astrology aspect of things. Yeah. But that sounds interesting.
But you didn't. My very life is proof that the way can be defied. Perhaps there is risk in diverting the cycles of heaven. But how much greater are the rewards? If there is risk, I take it gladly. I will slay the beast and free Huanzhou and its people from its threat. Then
I can sure keep a
I
quest.
will ascend.
Oh, wait. Oh. That would be concerning, I feel like, but interesting.
And if you fail, what will happen to the people?
I won't fail.
The quest meteor don't do damage like it should do. Wasn't it just like pretty much like little taps and stuff? It wasn't, I don't think it was damaging, right? It was like a black hole necrostar. Oh wait, that sounds very damaging. Am I remembering this right? I don't think I'm not remembering this right. That sounds concerning. Silence follows, broken by the returning wind as it rustles the maize tree's branches. Master Lin doesn't betray a hint of doubt. Her former master's reply comes like a sharp cut.
Your pride has blinded you.
You know you've messed up when when your master or predecessor starts saying that. Suddenly arcane light flashes before Master Lin's eyes. Ooh! She raises her brush in defense, but is driven back a dozen steps.
Are you really the same woman I called Master? All I have done is speak honestly. Yet you answer with a lethal strike. You lecture me about pride, then dare to take my life? But if you choose to stand in my way, then I must take yours.
Alright, two immortals fighting for the death somehow. That makes sense.
Right to the point.
I like it.
that.
Picasso, I like it.
This move feel familiar? It's been decades since we parted, Heron.
In her backstory.
In that time, I have made
Doesn't
every
happen.
day count.
Huh.
Let's settle this.
Alright.
Where go?
Oh wait, let's do a debuff first.
Sterilize.
Recommend.
I should one-shot him.
Everyone has their own definition.
Get out of here.
I'm trying to remember her backstory. I'm being honest, I have the memory of grated cheese. It's very terrible. It was similar if I clicked the next star, and should keep the quest. Huh. I feel like it wasn't very damaging, but I could be remembering wrong. Paper Haddon strikes at Master Lin's weak point, but her opponent abandons resistance, instead raising the longevity sword like a hostage. It's something stuck their frequency. Oh, wait, that was like with, was her name Carthethia? Wait, was it Carthethia? Wait, no, it might have been after that. I do remember, yeah. And, he would become, Rover would become like faint and stuff.
What?
Head on! Caught off guard, Paper Haddon is forced to withdraw her attack mid-strike. She barely retrieves the longevity sword, leaving a scar on the sheath. Yet she cannot escape the backlash of her own arcane skill. By the way, you are foreshadowing Aleph 1 from 1.0. Ooh, that's gonna be good. You know, for one of these days, I'm actually gonna keep up with like all the goodies that be happening in like WUA for once. But I'm just kind of like, I'm so lazy.
Why do you stay your hand, Heron? Strike me down if you truly believe it to be just.
Savanti women's
Or is
laws.
it that you care more for this sword than any
What is
living
Savanti?
thing?
Wait. Order Savanti isn't from WUA, is it? Or Keeper Quest? The plot thickeneth.
You have lost more than your senses, Master. Make whatever claims you like, but I see your empty heart. All that matters to you is your legacy, your mission. And I was only a tool.
Ren is being very dramatic. I am playing the lore wise. Honestly speaking, it's been a hot second since I've been like 1.0 Alto now Create Quest. It's been a hot second. Again, my memory is very hazy and very terrible. I'm gonna have to re-up on it to remember. But I wasn't too much of a fan of Alto, well, of Encore mainly. Alto was aight. He was goofy. But I wasn't too much of a fan when it came to that quest, so I didn't really keep it in my mental.
Are you now
in my memory.
blind to see how deep your hypocrisy runs?
Enough.
I thought the sword was broken for a second. Oh. Master then clutches her chest and coughs up blood. Retroactive rain. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm trying to brain the brain. Okay, that was pretty much like a reversal. Ankur is cute. She's adorable, yes. Not my favorite, but she is adorable. The retro rain was like just erased from off the face of the earth, if I'm correct. And there's like just the echoes that is left. Not the echoes. Like traces of the remains, if I'm correct.
All the decades I have given in preparation. You cannot stop me now. Not when I am this close to success.
Where did she get the paintbrush from? I must know. She raises her brush, gathering energy as veins bulge on her forehead. At last she lunges at her in a furious charge. I love her voice. I will have to agree to disagree for that one. But I give props.
What?
What is going on? Paper Heron retreats a step but fails to evade the attack entirely. Her pain tears through her chest. Seeing the master then shows no sign of relenting. Paper Heron has no choice but to cast another incantation. Abracadabra! They disappear. The smoke clears before Master Lin stands, only a paper figure clutching a sword.
Master! Should we go after her?
Bruh.
Go. Whether dead or alive, she must not escape with the longevity sword. Bring it to me, intact.
Yes, Master.
No. Yao scatter. She casts one final sneering glance at the scrawny matey in the courtyard, then flicks her sleeves and leaves. That's crazy. Man, it got me at loss for words. You told her all of that just for her to go back and be like, hey, so, you're living too long. You hell with her. Is that it? No. Okay. Let's see here. My family has passed down a legendary sword, the very longevity treasure once wielded by the immortal Huan Shu. The immortal sacrificed their life to save the Zhu County and entrusted the sword to my ancestor. The sword is white jade with a blade forged from crystal, lithoredge, cinnabar, and fluoride, using ancient arcane skills. Anyone in the know will tell you swords like this require repeated forging and a furnace. One question: which patch we do that Haskell assigned to Sunquest? Oh man, I don't know. I was not paying attention. This reference was in Lucilla Quest of 3.2 After Story. Lucilla. Who's Lucilla? Let's call. Again, my memory is so terrible. I don't know. I am the last person you should probably ask. Oh dear. I need to start keeping a note of some of these things at this point, because off the top of my head, I don't know. I could barely remember what I eat. Let's see here. With heavy infusions of chalcedonite, I don't know, essence and specific arcane materials, when enough powerful materials are used, the blade can interact with chi. What is known today as arcane energy. The longevity sword is in my possession does exactly that. A wielder with no right resonance can read and control chi. One mechanical arm guy, 5-star DPS. He has a mechanical arm. I'm not gonna lie, the mechanical arm done threw me far off now. What's a mechanical arm? I don't think it's a character I have. It couldn't be the golden dude. And first anniversary, you got that guy for free? Kacharo? No. Kacharo doesn't have a mechanical arm. Does he? No. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I ever played with the first anniversary, did I? I don't think so. I think, cause I'm a new player, so. I'm thinking you're talking about the one with the cloak, but I'm not too sure about him. The longevity sword in my possession does exactly that. A wielder with the right resonance can read and control chi, and may even refine their own chi to reach longevity. No effect, blame your lack of talent, lol. This sword is a priceless artifact, a comparable chi regulating vessel sold at auction in Shanghai not long ago for 100,000 clear drops. I had no intention of selling, but my family has fallen on hard times and emergent needs of funds. I'm willing to part with it below its true value. If anyone knows an auction house or a service collecting, send me a message. Why not search it? If I were to click off of my stream right now, it probably will crash because my computer will be giving me issues. And my phones are dead right now and I have them on a charger. That's a fake. The real one is mine, not for sale. Locals all know this legend is a scam. The front page is full of ads like this. Don't be fooled. Ew, don't be fooled indeed. Oh, has he found a new home? Oh.
Beware of fires!
I would hate to be living somewhere and he's just hooping and hollering with a little bell thing like, hush your buttons, I'm trying to sleep.
The night is dry! Beware of fires!
Are you the one who burnt down a house? The night watch's gong reverberates into the night. Only then does Shang Heguang jump from the tree, studying the alley before him intently.
This is where the strange parade was last seen. Huh.
Is he not looking for a house to live in?
Hey, you! What are you doing out here at this hour?
Hi.
Ooh, it's her!
It's her? Shang Heguang turns toward the source of the sound. Yang Hu and Zhu have cornered a wounded woman.
Yang Wu, Du Liu, what's going on?
Seeing him, the two exchange an awkward glance.
Well now, fate always finds a way to put enemies in your path, eh?
Chief, we were on patrol duty and we ran into the Taoist. She was the one with the School of May.
Shang Heguang narrows his eyes as he spots the woman, right hand falling instinctively on his blade.
What are you doing here?
Explain yourself.
Long story.
Yeah, she's kind of beat her to battered, honestly. He ignores her response, instead sweeping his eyes over the woman's blood-stained robes. Whose blood does this belong to?
Return to your patrol. I will take her to the Yamen later.
But Chief, the commander ordered us to...
Hush your buns. Liu gives his partner a prod with his elbow and takes over the conversation.
Let's go, Wu. I'm sure the chief has his own score to settle with her.
His own score?
Ah. Yang Wu at last realizes what's going on and nods knowingly. What's
Just
going
a few
on?
questions. Is that alright?
Sure, why not?
Of course. Take your time, Chief. We were never here.
The two cup their fists in a salute and hurry away.
Much appreciated. Seems you and I just can't seem to avoid each other.
It's fate. It's destiny. If a heroine leans against the wall, she coughs and a small trickle of blood escapes her lips.
Would you be willing to hear what I have to say? I need a favor. It's about the safety of this city.
I'm assuming that's the one with the cloak? I'm trying to think. I guess it's the one with the cloak. His name was Shangli Yao. Huh. I guess... Again, I don't think I was there for the first anniversary. Our Lily only started playing like a few months ago. But interesting name, nonetheless. Now I was talking about the Yao and the Dao and it just... That's his name. Who has fire? The believers hold torches gathering in the square beside the pond. Oh, so they're about to burn houses too.
As difficult as it is to believe, we must face the truth. Paper Heron has turned against us.
But wasn't she your guide to longevity? Why would she turn her back on us after all her efforts?
She's been kind to us, and we have paid her our respect. How did it come to this?
Her long life has hardened her heart to us. But when we succeed and join her in longevity, her status and authority will be challenged.
I can't believe this.
Mayfly, I don't believe him.
The moment she learned of our goal, she chose to become an obstacle. Now that she has taken the longevity sword, her position is clear. Remember, the teeth from that sword is instrumental to our success. Without it, we will not survive.
The yard below the platform grows restless. Emotions flash across their faces. Surprise, sorrow, and anger.
At first, I thought she cared when she gave us those amulets. But when she challenged Master Ren, I realized it was all a farce.
All that talk about the right path and serving the way. As if we had the time to do any of that. We sacrificed so much for longevity. We can't fail now.
Without the sword, the quelling array will weaken. I can still subdue the beast with elixirs, but it will leave me without the strength to shield you from harm. But we still have a chance. I wounded her when she wrestled the sword from me. We must take it back before she recovers.
It's getting deep.
So I bid you, go forth and find her. Secure the sword at any cost. But before you risk your lives this night, hear these words. The path before us is set. We will slay Lanju and draw upon its power to ascend. If you do not share our purpose, you may still leave.
Fire burneth. The crowd erupts, heated protests and arguments drowning out all else.
My family is long gone, and I wouldn't have made it this far without Master Ren's teachings. I will stand with her and bring the sword back.
I traveled all the way from Liaodong, and I'd have died last month if not for Master Ren's help. I'll do whatever I can to return the sword.
Either
Are we sure about
die
this?
tonight, or we live forever. I stand with Master Ren.
It seems this is the only path left for us. Everyone else agrees.
Mayfly and Butterfly exchange a meaningful glances. Lost amid the fervent crowd, they join their growing cries, hesitant and then wholeheartedly.
Then I too will stand with Master Ren.
No, don't do it.
I stand with Master Ren.
No, Mayfly. Oaths and shouts of support spread like waves in a stone-lined pond, pouring back over themselves into the warm, tranquil courtyard as a cacophony of sound. Then their master raises her hand, signaling the believers to quiet down.
You have my thanks.
Oh, hush your buns.
Do not let fear get the better of you. The final hour approaches. The array is ready. I shall do all that is in my power to enact our plan, with or without the sword. Meet me under the May tree at the first double hour this night. Together, we will seek our ascension to longevity.
I don't know if I should trust this, but alright. Alright. A century-old tale can be told in mere sentences. Tang Hagua looks at her in astonishment, fitting the scattered fragments of his investigation into a clear picture at last.
So then, those dead animals were the Yao who failed in the pursuit of the method.
Ibahara nods.
Lanzhou will soon awaken. If we don't stop Ren, her actions may throw the balance of life out of order and put all of Huanzhou in danger. We need to evacuate the townsfolk as soon as we can. Time's running out, but I'm wounded. It will be a while before I can move again. Will you aid me in this?
Yes. His mouth opens in surprise, but the words don't come out. After a moment's deliberation, he makes his decision.
This is no small favor. It'll take the effort of every soldier and constable in town to evacuate the people in time. Even if I believe you, my superiors won't be so easily convinced.
Alright, so we're gonna wait for the place to shatter.
Then, how about this?
She bows her head and draws the longevity sword from within her robes, channeling a thread of Shi into it. Alright. The white blade emanates a cold, bright light. Seems almost alive for a moment.
Long ago, when His Eminence walked the land, 2 white horsetails were bestowed upon him as a reward for his service to the Way. Those tails were forged into a pair of jade swords. I carry only one of them, a rare Taoist implement, passed down to me by my master, from his master before him. It means more to me than my life. I swear
She's so short compared to
I
him.
have told you nothing but the truth. Were you to present this sword to your people, might they?
She's short.
It'll do.
It'll do. That'll do it. He fixes his sharp gaze over the Mei pattern and the Bagua
The High
array.
Lords of this town have close ties with the School of Mei. They will recognize this sword.
Very well.
Then
I...
take it.
Oh, okay.
Look after it well.
I was about to say, and go. She sheathes the sword and offers it to him. He receives it with both hands, feeling the blade's weight.
You're leaving the sword to me? Just like that?
What do you expect her to do? Hippity-hoppity over to the peoples and just be like, hey, by the way, I have the longevity sword. Anybody want it for the taking? She lowers her eyes, managing a weak smile. Barely.
This sword means more to me than my life. Yes. But I once valued it so greatly that I lost sight of what is truly important.
Exactly.
In the
Welcome
end,
back, Enigma.
It's only a sword. And what purpose does a sword have if it is not used to protect?
Well said. You have my word. I will protect it with my life.
They.
Should anything go wrong, I will bring my head to you.
How'd that gonna work? How? I will bring my head to you. Just know, if I die, I'ma crawl and be like, hey, by the way, I'm dead. Okay, I guess. Sure. Question mark. In the deep darkness of the night, Paper Heron could not see the young man's face, but his resolute tone paints a picture of the light could not. How's the story so far? Let me guess. It's scrumptious. Well, indeed it is. I'm curious on how I've been managing to do this. I had a feeling Ren was a snake, and I was like, she's kind of sus. And then it shows there's like, oh shucks, yeah, she's a snake, and she very sus. And in fact is scrumptious. She lifts herself just enough to reach her shoulder. Barely.
Now what would I do with a young man's head, eh? Worry not. I'm a tea reader. I can trace the sword wherever it goes.
She got that tracker
now
on it.
Go. Run won't give up the sword easily, so be careful. I'll find you once I'm back on my feet.
Distant screams and wells drift through the air. Across the courtyard, fires burst and flicker against the night sky. Oh, is all the Yao just casually burning everybody's place down? Yao shadows slide across the wall. Any doubt that paper hand speaks the truth vanishes from him.
What if?
Don't what if. Run.
Just go.
Hurry up. Tehegua grits his teeth, takes the longevity sword to his side, and leaps onto the high wall.
Chung,
Parkour.
I owe you for this. For setting aside grudges and helping me. I know the School of May burned down your home. If we survive this, I'll help you build a new one.
Word, take me with you.
The School of May?
Yep. At these words, the young man atop the wall turns around, his usually stern face broken into a rare, wall-eyed smile. He's like, I knew it! I knew it! I'm not crazy! I knew it! I have proof!
To tell you the truth,
yeah?
I set the fire myself.
And all? Okay, never mind. I in fact did not know it. I was wrong. I was just tired of people.
Wait, what?
You were just tired. You're just like, you know what? I'm finna get some insurance money. Burn, baby, burn. Her eyes widen in surprise, but the dial stand empty before she could respond. Before her, Yao searched from the shadows in their true forms, eyes gleaming green beneath the moon.
Well now, never judge a book by its cover, eh?
Return the sword at once!
Which sword? I don't know which sword.
And if I refuse, come. Let me see how Run trains her students.
Ooh. You heard her. You know, honestly speaking, we might just finish the entire story tonight.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
I mean, one thing I gotta say is that at least they dress nicely, though. Like, the outfits are kind of bomb.
Your command.
The dead cling to the darkness.
I need to upgrade this one right here. I actually got a little bit on them. I got caught in the bush gods day. Let's go! Nice! Congrats! I'm always gonna be excited if you get a parent. Oh, not weakness. Don't have that. Let's see here.
Make decision. Wait for the right moment.
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
There you are. And then two of these should do it. Maybe.
Oh.
Should I activate Conan? Yes. Snatch him up. And KO'd. The Yamen is silent. The bell beneath the roof's basely guardians has not moved. Tang Heguang crosses over the gate. In a few strides, he reaches the still lit study and extends his hand towards the door. Ooh, the unfamiliar voice stops him in place.
There's someone else inside.
Don't tell me it's Ren. After a moment's consideration, he crouches and places his ear up to the door.
It truly was a masterstroke.
It's giving
Had
Ren.
it not been for your arrest, the Yao wouldn't have turned to me so quickly, or in such numbers.
It is Ren.
And the otter drives fish into the lakes, and the eagle leads birds into the woods. The hunter must know where his prey will run.
You have honored your word. I will keep your efforts in mind when I next speak to your superiors. I have one more favor to ask.
The conversation grows indistinct as fury clouds Tang Heguang's focus. Sir, no. Clarity returns, but only after he finds himself standing resolutely behind a door that has been kicked wide open. Good evening. His anger, pronunciation is as... I don't know why he just... Oh. Now don't start going on a killing spree now. Calm down, my dude. Calm down. Breathe. Breathe. Painting grain. Gain. Not grade. Painting grain. Da, 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 da. At this point, we're gonna end when the sun rises. Study. Yeoman. The door swings back toward him, and he instinctively pushes to the side. Ink droplets fly across his face. He sidesteps, revealing the longevity sword strapped to his back. Oh.
You do indeed work wonders, Commander. My lost sword has shown up at your door before I even asked for it.
This will very likely be the shit out of you. I be on the ground. Ah! Ah! You're just gonna hear, ah! Help! Help me! Ah! I be. Delicate woman in Dao's rose withdraws her brush mockingly, looking over to the commander. He offers no response. Instead, his eyes linger on the blade. Say Heguang, now holds half drawn.
Heguang, take a seat.
No. He gestures toward a chair in the room. Say Heguang doesn't budge, stand dribbling over the grip of the sword.
Pardon the intrusion, Master Ren. This is Cheng, the subordinate I've mentioned. A promising young man. He has proven to be of great use.
Say Heguang makes it clear he will not offer a greeting. Li Hufeng decides not to insist before introducing him to the women, as if his arrival had been nothing more than a social visit. Trust me, it'll be a. Or Chang is getting shafted today. All of the above. We did not agree to this.
Heguang, this is Master Ren, the head of the School of Mei, and a respected friend of Lord Lu. I have told her of your hardships, and she has expressed her sympathies.
She does not care.
Well met, Chief Constable Cheng. Your commander speaks highly of you. I hope you do not bear me any ill will. I understand some blame my school for your unfortunate fire. You have suffered a great deal of troubles. I can only imagine how far your star would rise if it weren't for your unfortunate parentage.
Well, thanks for putting a little bit more pain to the wound, a little salt in it.
If fate has led us to meet this day, it must have its reasons. I cannot do much, but I may offer some aid to your career.
Thank goodness he was overhearing everything. She removes a token from her waist and tosses it before the young constable.
A personal gift from the venerable Lord Lu. His influence carries quite far. I'm sure you know. I wonder how he might look upon the constable that returned my sword to me with our recommendation. A promotion would certainly follow.
Yeah, no, you can keep it. Actually, Heguang maintains his grip on the blade, not sparing the token on the ground even a courtesy of a glance.
You've been conspiring all along. All that talk of evidence. It was just an attempt to stall me. You've been in their pocket from the start.
Heguang?
No. His commander interjects, attempting to douse the young constable's fiery accusations, which is not gonna work.
Pick up the token. Is this not what you've always wanted? To redeem your family name?
Not like this.
Take it. Your long-cherished wish can come true.
Brody better kick it far across the room. His voice strips out at a measured pace, as always. Sing Heguang stares in disbelief. The blade's shadow on the walls waver.
Li Huifeng! Have you lost your senses?
You know, this is gonna make me watch some T-dramas, some K-dramas now, because like I gotta get some of that like olden time, ancient realm, magical story going right now, because like this is skipping. Then I'm gonna be disappointed because it's not gonna be as good. But
sword, she'll bring calamity upon us all.
Exactly, like a little K-drama, a little something something.
Not only do you act as an agent of evil, allowing her to harm your people, but you even dare to profit from their suffering. You.
Ooh, he about to go off. And he pays like one piece. Oh, is the one with the fillers or the ones that's speeding past everything? That's the real question. the Taoist woman begins to laugh, as if their exchange had only been an amusing story.
Agent of evil. Profit from their suffering.
The
Have you
latter.
looked at yourself, Chief Chung? Haven't you been arresting Yao day and night for the sake of
Fingers
your own
crossed,
glory?
I skip all of them.
Are you not the very reason they sought refuge at my door?
That is a perversion of the truth. I should have seen it before. The reversion bell. How else could our town have come by a Taoist relic? The parade itself was your doing.
Ooh.
For all of the Yao you imprisoned and interrogated, you still had no knowledge of our designs, did you? Those poor, pitiful Yao,
How she
only
pronounced it.
wanting another day to live, crushed beneath the chief's boots in his hunger for power.
Can we jump her now?
Lies! They were arrested for deceiving the people, not for my benefit!
I commend these guys because they actually like decide to talk to the villain or the enemy and just like, oh my gosh, you know what, like you set me up to fail, and it's just like, okay, yeah, true, but we know they're evil now. Like I do exactly what I do in Baldur's Gate. I know you're evil. We jump them. Korean dramas be like the main character proceeds to get a cup of water, camera shot to the left. Camera shot to the right, camera shot to the sky, camera shot to the ground. Oh, then it does a little spin around 360. There's a little cartwheel. Then you can't miss the effects with the pedals. And then they finally hit the ground, and it's like 3 flashes. And then afterwards, they're shocked. They be doing too much sometimes. Or the slow-mo.
Deceiving the people. And what lie was it that drove them to beg for the method of longevity? Were they deceived, or did they only accuse me out of spite after being turned away? Some investigation. As you strode through that prison, did it ever cross your mind that the truth may be the very opposite?
Breathe, my guy. A little in, a little out.
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Chung. Why must you stand in our way?
Because we can.
Only a few
Ren
borrowed
isn't wrong.
days. We never hurt anyone.
I mean, for the most part, I mean, yes. But he's also like, you gotta understand, they could live longer, or they could die, and then we could go ahead and use their lifespan or life form to go ahead and kill this sleeping giant that isn't bothering anyone. Yeah. To a certain extent. It's like a half, glass half empty, half full scenario.
Every moment is precious.
Cold sweat drips over Shang Heguan's temples. He realizes with some pain that the woman speaks the truth.
You needn't trouble yourself, Chief Chung. In fact, I should thank you.
Well, he run off to the hills now.
Were it not for your diligence, I'd have never gathered so much qi in such a short time. Whether Huanzhou is saved or meets its ruin this night, much of the credit shall be yours.
You! What do you do? He glares, eyes raging with fury. But the Taoist master no longer seems willing to entertain him as she drifts to Li Hufeng side.
You humans are odd indeed. Have you not spent your entire life attempting to cleanse yourself of your father's dishonor? Why shy away from your actions now, when they might finally be rewarded?
That's not why I did it. I didn't.
Heguang.
Go home. Before he realizes it, Li Hufeng has already retrieved the token from the floor. How is he that close? Dang Heguang sees it clearly for the first time, a symbol of power, inlaid with gold and silver.
Pick up the token and put down the sword.
Nope.
You have heard too much. You can't stay here any longer. Take the token and go. Find a new life for yourself elsewhere.
I'm getting thrown out. He brushes away the dust and extends the token towards Ding Heguang.
Or, have you forgotten the vow you made to me?
Hey, don't feel any remorse for this dude. You know he's an enemy.
What is your want?
My father, brought shame not only upon himself, but upon those who placed their trust in him. I swear, I will not make the same mistake. It is said that a warrior is a warrior, and a bandit is a bandit. But I am not my father, and I will remove the stain on my family name.
Luke, I am your father.
Commander, all I ask is one chance.
One chance is all it takes. Falling.
Chief Chung, I pray you would not hold my words against me. They were spoken in the heat of the moment.
I can't trust that.
You are human, and we are Yao. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. Our natures simply do not align, so your interests clash with ours. Why blame yourself for what was bound to happen?
Bleh. Between truth and lies, the voices grow distant, then near, back and forth like a swinging pendulum. Though the autumn wanes outside, inside the air feels thick and stifling.
A warrior is a warrior, and a bandit is a bandit.
I'm be honest, they gotta put their hot breath back. Cause why? We out here meditating and stuff like, oh, let me clear my thoughts and all you. They could put all of that back.
Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. So that's how it is.
I'm sorry, it's the breathing. It's like hearing someone in 4K just chewing and gulping all up in your ear. He's been backed into the corner. No escape remains.
Commander, for the last time, are you aware that Huanzhou now lingers at the edge of destruction?
Under the lamplight, his mentor's expression remains unclear, but his voice holds steady and darkly calm.
Yes and no.
You can't be uncertain in a time like this.
Does it even matter?
Yes? It does?
Fair point. A fair point!
All his rage, shock, and disappointment dissolve into a single bitter laugh. Ooh, hold on. Is he about to start whipping up some things and cooking? In that instant, Ting He Guang, blade leaves its sheath and ink strikes toward his waist. In a flash, I can't read, hold on, scoop. Several oil lamps are extinguished. The token shatters into worth, okay.
I should have known.
The two worthless scraps under the ink's force. Not the dust and stuff just blocking me from seeing, and then are like, alright, fire. Adios.
For years, I worked to prove myself to you, hoping my merits would prove the strength of my character. I was so fixated on my goal that I failed to see the truth. Now, I see it clearly. Seeking favor from people like you only led me deeper into dishonor.
He shakes his head ruefully, mourning years of wasted effort.
I never cared about promotions or power. I only ever wanted to do what was right. If I picked up that token, I will be betraying all that I believe in.
So instead, he decided to tear up that thing. He tears his chief constable's token from its waist, throws it at Li Huifang's feet.
Commander, you claim that it doesn't matter what you know. You think that I should be a soldier and follow what you say.
Yeah, he don't know.
But I see now. I am a bandit, and I always will be.
Ooh, hold on.
I want no place among your kind.
Let him cook. In the flickering lamplight, Li Huifang's blade flashes forward before his eyes.
Your father was once my friend.
Cap.
After what happened, I took it upon myself to aid you.
I love his accent.
Through your difficulties.
Indeed. I think that's what just makes it hit different. Like, it's like, okay, yeah, he's angry, but like, hold on. Like, anyone could be angry, but like, it's kind of giving, it's hitting differently.
But it seems you're too stubborn to be helped.
Eeps. Let's knock these folks out. Has out and hit the floor. That did a whole lot of nothing.
Doom awaits within. Make it into the darkness.
I thought he's gonna be able
When the
to
time is right.
hurt us.
Cherish life.
And a little debuff for our warriors.
Liberato dalla paura.
Oh. Now we one-shotting him.
Huh? It's already over?
Some challenge that was. Uncle. Just imagine how much stuff they done broke. They done broke the vases, the windows, the laminates, everything. I'm surprised the chandeliers haven't hit the floor. Two men made an furious clash of blades and incantations, reducing the room around them to shambles. Exactly. Actually doing damage in this game is crazy. Exactly. It's all thanks to Ezio. I maxed them out. But at the height of their deadlock, Master Lin intervenes, bluntly striking Taeguang with her palm, forcing him back several steps. That is not fair.
Surrender the sword at once.
No. Not you two on one.
I gave my word to protect it. I've made many mistakes.
I will not make another.
Not make another.
Yeah.
If you want the sword, you'll have to kill me first.
Or you can dip and have them running around in circles. Have to go now. Bye-bye. Let's be enjoy your game. Thank you. See you later. I shall see you again. The Taoist flicks his sleeves to. Okay, hold on. Dramatically as a shadow on the wall transforms like a serpent, thinning its skin. I have to go back. Her gentle facade shatters, falling away like a cascade of ashes. She's bald. I'm sorry. I hate the fact of the matter that this is the only revelation I have. Like, oh my gosh, not that she's evil, not that the place is on fire. She's bald. Master Lin draws her iron brush and closes the distance in mere strides.
Can't hold out much longer.
Dazed by her assault, she nearly misses the slip of red paper drifting past him.
Eyes forward. There's no escape now.
He does not escape. Ooh! How sharp is that brush?
Take the sword! My thanks. I hope I'm not too late.
Let's go. Don't hit it to be continued. Don't you dare. Dang it. I had a feeling it was gonna be a to be continued. I just knew it. I just felt it in my bones. It isn't in my blood. Alright, let's see here. Oh, a lot of dates, times, and numbers. Let me brush up these bushes in my hair. Let's see here. EQ epicenter magnitude. Hopefully I do not butcher this. 1393 Hangzhou 4 3 3/4. 1425 Louis Ajou 5 3/4. 1468 Hangzhou 6. 1481 Haozhou 6. 1491 Zhizhou 5. 1497 Anqing 4 3/4. 1500 Zhuzhou 4 3/4. 1514 Guangzhou. What are these numbers for? I'm quite curious. 1525 Haozhou 5 1/2. 1535 Zhizhou 4 3/4. 1537 Bengyang 5 1/2. 1561 Zhizhou 4 3/4. 1572 Guangzhou 4 3/4. 1585 Lizhou 5 3/4. 161 question mark. Guangzhou 6. Was it 1572? What was the era name for that year? I vaguely remember there being funerals and celebrations. It was the first time I cleared a sheep blockage on my own. Who hasn't had their heart broken? My heart is cold. So was the autumn wind against my cheek. I'm so confused where the autumn that came from, but okay. Go claim these goodies. Let's see here. Crisis mode. Okay. La da da da. Significance of the insignificant. Dun dun dun. Paperhead uncatches its sword midair, using its edge to deflect the ink droplets surging toward her from the side. Seeing this, Master Ren lunges forward half a step, barring the doorway.
Return the sword to me.
No.
Not while I yet breathe.
Not what your breath is.
It will spare me from listening to another of your worthless lectures. You entrusted that sword to me long ago. Why not simply hand it over and return to your carefree wandering? Perhaps you aren't so free from desire.
But anyway.
Time together.
Okay.
Hold on. Yes.
It pains me how you suffer, Master. I can't bear to see it a moment longer. So, I will fulfill your wish. So long.
Enough words.
I'm tired of words. You keep giving me.
Into the darkness.
Keep giving me stories. I'm tired of them.
You see it coming.
Oh, there we go. I was like, what? That's just a one-shotter. Wait, keep speaking. Aw, I want to keep hearing her speak. Amid the flames, blade flash. Hyper Heron and Master Lin remain locked in combat. Beams blaze above them. Sing Hegwal dodges the collapsing timbers fall nearby, fully now realizing that his commander has vanished within the smoke and fled into the night. Finally, as if 10,000 drums were struck at once, the earth trembles and quakes. Let the earth tremble! The house could be collapsing. Maybe. Under the fire. Ibadan whips around toward the patch of sky visible through the study's courtyard.
Lanchu, the beast has awakened.
Oh! Okay, fair enough.
The moment has come at last. You are weak, Heron.
You ain't mine.
Will not be enough to contend with Lanchu. Keep the sword if you must. I will ascend with or without it.
You know, I kind of hope that when she tries to go ahead and quote-unquote ascends, you know, all that good stuff, that she'll be like, you know, please, take it'll be mad funny. Please take me. I am your worthy and only one. And then it'd be like, oh, get out of here. And casually defeats her. Her triumphant laughter rings out as she leaps away over the growing fires. She indeed.
Don't, Chung.
Fire, get to her.
It's too late.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I refuse to accept it. Thank you for asking. The whole place is just going up in flames. Darkness engulfs half the sky, devouring the moonlight. The earth trembles as if it were breathing. Panicked civilians flood the streets, and then here I am, just flying off to the distance without reading a period. Firelit columns of smoke rise over the other half. Beams collapse. Bricks crumble. The calamity has arrived.
Earthquake! It's an earthquake!
Not really. Do you see the beast in the sky?
The ground is splitting apart! I saw someone fall into it! Help! Get help!
My house!
Man, forget your house.
This is Lanchu's power.
I would have thought it would be like the like hell on earth or something, you know. I forgot what the Christians be mentioning, what it be called, that it's just like, you know, the world was split in half and, you know, all the chosen will be taken. Like, it's giving that right now.
Ren has agitated it, forcing its tea to surge, just so she can siphon it for herself. She is inviting a disaster greater than any known before.
Against the swirling trample of the helpless civilians, the parade advances, chanting the wealth of panic din around them.
What on earth is happening?
We do not know.
Untraveled, but the end has begun.
Yeah.
Big salvation in longevity.
Salvation? Longevity? How?
No.
Help us, Immortal One.
Bruh.
They think Ren is here to save them. Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Ibadan stands amid the wreckage of the street, feeling strangely helpless despite herself. He holds the longevity sword, bows her head, and lets out a deep sigh.
This
it is time.
Is all because of me. I brought all of this upon us. When the White Horse School collapsed, I couldn't bear to see the method of longevity disappear. I believed that sharing it with Ren would be for the benefit of all.
Sharing, in fact, is not caring.
But I forgot that with fortune comes disaster. and how easily a well-intended deed can lead to peril. The method itself is not wicked, and those who put their faith in Ren are not evil in nature. But I entrusted a dangerous tool to the wrong person. I am the one to blame.
It's difficult to read her expression. I cannot help but see this hellish disaster reflected in the depths of her eyes.
And I must be the one to end it.
Pepperhead surveys the scene ahead of her.
You need to leave.
You need to leave.
Where to?
Anywhere but here. If you go now and run day and night, you may yet survive.
Why?
Because. She looks up, surprised at the fury in Shang Heguang's tone.
If I flee now, how am I any different from those cowardly lords?
The cowardly lords are probably 6 feet plus underground. Just saying.
I may no longer be chief constable, but I still answer to my conscience.
You don't fear death?
I fear living in regret.
Fair, fair. He clenches his fist, the fire in his eyes burns brighter than any mere reflection.
You trusted me with your sword. I cannot repay you with abandonment. Li Huifeng has fled. But I still have his token to command the other constables. I will aid you in any way I can.
But this is no ordinary crisis. I cannot guarantee your safety.
He'd be like, baby girl, I don't need the safety. I am the safety.
All the more reason. I'll come find you, once I instruct the other constables to evacuate the townsfolk.
Alright, you heard him. He's gonna come find her. Without a map. Seeing the young man's resolve, Pepperhead nods.
Be careful.
They exchange a quick glance. Jaeguang turns and leaps back into the burning ruins. Pepperhead and casts an incantation and vanishes from the spot. Do I see like a little love story going on? Interesting. To be continued. So yeah, we might actually finish this before the night's out. Thankfully, it's easy to switch up the interior decor and the suitcase. Ooh, a long passage. And then slow passage. And then another slow passage. First, I'd like to thank everyone for their help. I'm a history graduate student currently researching the family history of the Lis and Haozhou, a gentry family that produced many imperial scholars throughout the Ming Dynasty. The Lis, originally settled in Zhu County, were relocated to Shuntown sometime after the 17th century. The family rule states that this was to escape a disaster in Zhu County. They received reliable advance warning and evacuated several days before it struck. Sparing the family from casualties, Lis were alone. The Liu, Shen, and Li families of Huangshu all have records of departing Zhu County around the same time. The cross-referencing their accounts confirms the timing aligns. All of them left in the period surrounding the disaster. The Hanshu Prefectural Gazette records only official reassignments of the disaster. The county magistrates and the commander were both transferred elsewhere, and the fates of many other officials remain unknown. Stories from Hozhu has a more specific and unsettling record. At that time, the sun and the moon hung together in the sky. Earth split in two from the gate of the School of Myth, opening a rift miles long that swallowed souls. When the governor had it investigated, they couldn't find a single human dead or alive, only clothes, dead plants, and animals. As back to the Zhu County annual may have more detailed records. Ming Dynasty annuals aren't easy to come by, though. Does anyone have access? So, great work. There might be an original copy in the Zhu County Library. I'll check for you. Thank you. Only local officials and wealthy families evacuated. I believe there's more to the story. I'd reckon. Getting good. The plot thick enough. There's no turning back. Let me stop. We are not making out of the hook with my singing. Anyways. Metri. Ancient Zhu County. Lighting tears through the thick clouds, shaking the earth with each strike. Master Ren stands before the Maitri, unmoved by the clashing of earth and sky. She's gonna sit around her in the ring with muted, fearful reverence. May flies among them, sitting in the front.
This May tree has ever been the root of our school. And now, it is the key to our greatest triumph.
And no one questions why she's bald all of a sudden.
We must protect it at all costs. Now, on my command, form the array.
By nature's might, evil be purged. By nature's might, evil be purged. As the believers channel their energy into the array, the ground shakes violently and a massive sinkhole opens around them, swallowing sand and stones. Soon after, water wells up from the pit, forming into a lake. Golden rays shoots out from the lake, projecting daylight into the clouds like a rising sun. But it didn't hit the monster of sorts.
The balance will be broken, and the sun and moon shall share the sky. So that's what the warning was about.
Are we experimenting?
Reese has battled with the White Horse School for a millennium, but today it will die by my hand.
Stop the cap.
But where is the beast?
That's the question.
Its
How is the
body
beast?
has long merged with the land. This very lake is its eye, the only part we may yet reach. The time has come. Let it begin. 八方为神，一气化形。
Though the might of all eight powers, we harness the flow of she. Master Rin begins an incantation and chants. A typhoon erupts around her, ripping their new lake into a frothy whirlpool. Beneath the golden shimmer of Bagua, a ray appears at the lake's edge, locking it down like a cage of light. It looks more like a UFO, I'm not gonna lie, but okay.
This quelling array has been the work of decades. Once it begins, there will be no escape for Lanzhu. Its death is certain.
You have underestimated
With
us.
it, I will reach my goal, even without the sword.
Oh! Suddenly, Yam vanishes in the smoke. A red light breaks through.
Be gone!
Oh! Masa then leaps to dodge the attack, but paper slips through faster. A few pieces tear at her robe's hem.
Stop her!
Yes, master.
Several students form a defensive line, long swords pointing out at the two.
You'll have to get past us first, Karen.
Please, light work.
Stand back. I'm not here to fight you.
Yet the Yao don't move. They stare at Paper Herring expectantly. Ooh! Silver shakes flash in, breaking the standoff. The Yao are helpless to deflect the sudden barrage of needles.
Master!
Though it was only a brief moment of distraction, Master then staggers against the immense pressure crushing down on her.
Hold the line!
Hold the line! Before the Yao can react, Jaeguang dives his blade into the quelling array, seeking an opening to strike its core.
Protect the array!
Stop this now, Ren. If the array shatters, it will bring about your annihilation.
Enough talk. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Get out of my way!
And the student's just chilling here like, what is going on? Every balance, oh please. Yeah, we should be fine. The hunt begins! Oh wait, so I was right. She is pretty much the,
An
boss.
interesting one.
Your command.
Recommend.
Sterilize.
Probably should have done a counterattack,
Concentrate
but
and visualize.
Adios, extrañero.
I don't think it'll be important.
Everyone
Too serious.
has their own destination.
Should have done the debuffs first, I don't know what I'm thinking. Should have done the counters and should have done the debuffs first. Oh, okay. That means you can
Easy now.
kill. Alright, well.
Wait for the right moment.
That.
Wear gloves.
Honestly, don't need it, but you know. Use it. Discuss again. Oh, wait, is there a second one? There is a second phase. She's a dragon tree. Dragon tail, dragon tail. Coming down, dragon tail. Come along, take my hand. Go down Dragonland. She is very uncanny. I don't know how I feel about this. Hitting them combos.
What happened to her?
She's absorbed too much tea from both her students and Lanzhu. Different forms of tea conflict with each other. They're twisting her physical form.
We can see this. Alright,
Make decision.
Wait for the right moment.
I should do it.
Flying feathers!
Everyone has their own destination.
And dance.
It will be over before you feel it.
Thank you for the likes, Grave Lord. Hey, hello. How you do?
Run, you lack the strength to hold so much tea. If you push yourself any further, your body will collapse.
I feel like that's all it needs to be, so that the students can finally notice what is going on.
I know what I'm doing. There's no turning back.
Beat Dark Souls. Not the full game, but I'm sort of getting there. I think.
Oh,
good for you.
I saw a third phase.
No.
Oh, there is not a third phase. At least get through Sun Fortress. Yeah, I think so. If my memory serves me right, we did do the fortress and managed to get back afterwards.
Everyone, protect the array!
Get into formation! The array mustn't fall!
Get it already, Dev?
Stop this.
Right?
Killing Lanzhu will not bring you longevity. It will
It looks
only
cool.
serve to make
It
the
is.
calamity greater.
It needs more story. I've already caught up on all of it. I'm doing the events right now.
We must transfer our tea to Master Ren!
No!
He's fallen! Push harder! We must cover for the loss!
This is endless!
No.
Oh, even Mayfly.
Not bad for a stretch.
No, not Mayfly. That's why there's just a bunch of dead, wilted things. With the earth-shattering scream, Master Nin's body shriveled up like a burst grate. Blood-stained fragments scattering apart like mace petals. The wind reveals her human form and buries the fallen believers. Paper Heron struggles to reach Mayfly.
Mayfly, you mustn't feed any more of your tea to the array. You're draining yourself away.
She reaches out desperately, trying to pull her little friend to safety. Your Mayfly doesn't move.
I can't turn back now, Heron.
You were supposed to live longer, you ain't even make it past, like, what, a week? Girl. Struggling, she pulls the amulet from her pocket and lays it beside her, along with that wrinkled note.
Thank you for helping me get this far. I wanted this. I wanted to try. I have no regrets.
I'm disappointed. She slumps over, unable to even push herself up. She raises her head and looks toward Paper Heron.
Good sister. Let go now. Your wish has been fulfilled.
Master Ren struggles to her feet, clinging to the array and unwilling to abandon her chance at ascension. The wind whips and howls around the lake. Then, as her chi at last runs out, Mayfly's body collapses. The amulet and note are swept up in the typhoon and torn to shreds.
Mayfly!
Heron, watch out!
She loses focus for only a moment, but it's enough time for several blades to strike at her. Tinheguang whirls around and blocks them with a sheath of his blade. He's our savior at this point. Her strength fails her. Paper Heron suddenly feels as if the sword in her hand were as heavy as a mule. I fell. Black clouds press down against the sky. Thunder rolls. The earth tears open and slams shut. Sheets of coarse sand billows through the air. Hanzhou is lost. Cries of anguish fills the streets. Even the constables can barely protect themselves. There's no place left to run. Behind Master Lin, more Yao fall. Fox, hare, butterfly. Paper Heron looks to Mayfly's spot. Nothing remains there but a tuft of weeds, trampled by other frantic Yao. What is lost can never be recovered. Pain. Countless torn fragments swirl around, caught in the raging typhoon. They drift past her like everything in the world always has, leaving nothing marked on her stone heart.
Why? Why come all this way in seeking to extend your life, only to give it up so easily? Why must you come to this world, only to leave it so soon?
She cries. A question that might as well be asked to all living things. She stands alone in the air, holding the longevity sword. The world around her has become a void of darkness.
I spent so long trapped inside that tree that I forgot what it felt like to be a part of the world. Joy, sorrow, and pain became like distant memories. But what is this bitterness that racks my heart now?
She lowers her head and examines the sword in her hands. Some of the sheath stored inside the longevity sword flows out into the array, pulled through the air like silk drawn from a cocoon. Now don't start sending the to be continued on us.
Come, Aaron, come.
Oh, they aren't.
You must be starved after that attention. I've saved you some taro. Best not let the master see it.
Cheeky little rascal. I hope no one finds out you were my student on your travels.
You saved my life. I swear I will repay you. I'll do whatever it takes. So, how is it? Amazing, right?
This makes me depressed.
It's delicious. I wanted this.
This make me depressed.
I wanted to try. I have no regrets.
Like, it's always when you get attached to the characters, like, oh my gosh, this is so cute. This is so precious. Ah, cute. It's just like, okay, all right, wrap it up. You're too happy. You're too happy.
Over here, under the May tree. Remember, Paper Heron. In the end, we need only answer to our conscience.
I hope she's about to go like Super Saiyan on him. The scenes she replayed countless times over 100 years now vanished from her in a single moment. The Heron tilts her head back, and a single tear shadows against the sheath.
I understand now. It wasn't my isolation that numbed my senses. It was regret.
Hence why we have Hegua.
For 100 years, it was the only thing I knew.
She draws the longevity sword from its sheath, her hand slowly and deliberately revealing the white jade blade. Don't pull a Yui Komori, that's all I ask.
The beast's rage has grown beyond control. Whether Ren ascends or not, Huanzhou will fall to ruin. Unless...
all things return to their beginning.
Master, now I understand why I survived. I have an unfinished purpose. And now I will realize it.
She grips the longevity sword with both hands and crack forms across the blade. Okay.
Only one who witnessed the first seal as it was forged long ago can see this done.
Far beneath her, Master then takes notice to change in her former teacher.
Karen, what do you think you're doing?
Doing what I must.
If you shatter the sword, those Yao will have died for nothing, and the White Horse School will be gone forever.
Very well. If the howling wind drowns out her cries, you just gotta kind of crack it into, you know, chiropractor style.
If the sword breaks, the method of longevity will die with it. And the legacy of the White Horse School will be forever lost.
Heron, you'll never forgive yourself for this. Shatter the sword, and everything here will be sealed for another 100 years or more. Your new friends included.
You're just casually floating.
If you believe it is necessary, do not hold back.
You're mad! How could you be willing to seal yourself into that tree again?
For years, I have dwelled on the day my master shattered the first sword, trying to understand his thoughts, his fears, his hopes. My mind is set. Even if I must give up my senses and become like stone again. Like him, once again, I will shatter the sword.
I'm not gonna
like
lie.
Him, once again, I will feel no regret.
The lip flaps are not matching with the voice acting, but I digress.
100 years.
We could do you. Yep. I was just like, yeah, it's getting too deep. It's getting serious. We're about to get smacked with it to be continued. Man, she does what she musteth do, though. Goodbye, my lover. by my friend. I don't know the rest of the lyrics, but I do know that part. Spring unending. Spring, in fact, is ending. Ooh, look, they got little parks and stuff.
See you in 100 years.
A familiar voice from 100 years ago fades in the wind. Before the May tree, a figure materializes. The image grows more solid and vivid, exactly as Reed saw it in the memories.
Heron!
As her form solidifies, Reed can't suppress a gasp.
I get it now. Those wind knots were frozen by the power of the longevity sword. That's why the Windweave's been experiencing so much interference. And Heron, she's been trapped here for all these years?
The horse is like, that's right. Congratulations. The mule trots out happily, eager to bring its friends, old and new, together at last. Seeing Reed frozen in place, it gently tugs at her, sticking a blade of grass on her head into its mouth. The mule is just like, I see food. Let me eat your hair right quick.
Stop that. She's not a snack.
But she could be. Let me stop. He laughs. The old mule reluctantly trots aside and lingers behind the May tree.
It is good to finally see you in person. Read it?
If we take a E out of that, I wonder what it reminds you of.
I sincerely apologize for the trouble. There was little I could do from within the seal. You look well, though. I'm glad.
When you said you'd find me, I didn't think you meant like this. It was you, wasn't it? The wind, the paper notes, you used them to guide me here, didn't you?
I
did. I believe you've seen this little tea trick a few times by now. Within the seal, I was unable to communicate with the outside world, until those curious strings were put up.
He raises her fingers and points first at the old May tree and then at the telephone pole standing next to its canopy. Yep, until the 5G decided to show its presence, I wasn't able to communicate with you humans.
An odd tea runs through them, one I found I could control. That's how I got on the forum.
Reed listens, making mental notes of her questions until she arrives at a realization.
Strings? You mean the cables? You're telling me you can connect to the internet through Qi?
It is a remarkable technology. Though, at times, the tea would disappear. When that happened, I could no longer reach you.
Well, as much as I'd like to dive into it, I really would. Let's save it for another time. Kinda on a deadline here.
He stops and stares at Paper Heron.
I did what you asked, Heron. I untied all the knots. Now it's time for you to hold up your end of the deal. Only, you said that the method would die along with the sword. So, you never really planned on passing it on to me, huh? Or, by teach me, did you mean showing me your story in the wind knots?
She studies Reed, her smile and tone are just as Reed remembers, light and warm.
You are so very much like her.
Mayfly.
Huh?
Mayfly.
Mayfly.
Nailed it.
She too was a reed. Sprouting in spring, withering by winter. And just like her, you move with haste in every single moment.
A name that they both know lingers in the air, stirring up memories and melancholy.
Mayfly.
That's why I reached out when I saw your post. Fate really seems determined to bring your kind to me. There's one last knot. I want you to be the one to undo it.
Another one? But didn't I already...
The story has yet to come to an end. The method of longevity didn't truly die with the sword. When I shattered it, I truly didn't expect I'd ever wake again. I thought the method of longevity would die with me, and even less that I'd be awakened by this new tea.
With a sigh, she brushes the old May tree as if closing a door behind her.
The sword may be gone, but it was nothing more than a vessel. Now that I've returned, the method of longevity lives on, and I shall pass it on to you, as thanks for your help.
Do it. Her heartbeat quickens in her chest.
I...
Don't be afraid. It sounds complicated, but it only takes a moment to grasp. You've returned me to life. Please, allow me to extend yours.
She smiles and extends her hand and nods to Reed.
Now, give me your hand.
The answer she has pursued across the lifetimes finally is within reach. And now that it's here, Reed feels inexplicable panic.
Are you for real? Like, really real?
Like really is real? Like, for really real?
Having second thoughts?
Reed touches her own hair with anxiety. More blades of grass, each one growing yellower with each passing day, fall to the ground.
I would never wish to pressure you. An offer like this could take time to process. Perhaps you feel differently about longevity now, after seeing what happened to Mayfly.
Paper Heron withdraws her hand and waits for Reed's answer.
Do you still wish for more time in this world, little Reed?
She reflects on the question for a long while. A moment later, she raises her head slowly and firmly. Yes. Give me thy hand.
I do.
I feel like this is a marriage. Do you, Reed, take Heron to be your awfully wedded wife? I do. I'm sorry.
I know my time is short.
Let me stop.
But I still have a life to live, just like anyone else. And I have the right to live as long as I can. Even if it's hard, even if it's impossible, I can't stop just because I'm scared. I want to live, to see more, write more, experience more. I'll do anything to have one more day, one more hour, even one more minute to live.
She steps forward with growing certainty.
I know that the me who sprouts next spring will be me in some way, but she'll never be me. My goals, my experiences, my thoughts, my work, they'll be lost forever. And even if that reed continues to sprout across 1,000 lives, it will never be me again. So I'll keep looking till my last leaves have withered away. At least then, I can go without any regrets.
Paper Heron's response begins with surprise, but soon her face adopts that familiar smile, serene and wistful.
Well said. Many have held back for fear of the risks. It's rare to see someone with such remarkable courage. I am glad to have at last found the right person.
She extends her hand a second time, offering Reed a sincere invitation.
Then repeat after me.
天地无极，任我裁量。
In the vastness between heaven and earth, all things will bow to my measure. Reed reaches for the ending, an answer she has yearned for. Her fingers meet the rough bark. This is not what she has shown everyone else.
天地无极，任我裁量。
In the vastness, okay, hold on. Frozen wind cascades from her fingertips, then begins to flow. Suddenly, the illusion before her eyes shatters. Another unexpected figure emerges from within, laughing. Is this the dude? No.
Finally, after all this time.
And the figure beneath the mage tree brushes away the ash from her shoulder. Reed steps back in shock. The name falters on her tongue, as if she's unable to believe in herself.
You're Ren?
Indeed. Now, come and pay respect to your master.
No.
So, it was you who sent those messages on the forum, not Heron. And I've just...
Reed staggers to the depths of her mistake, striking her with the force of a heavy blow. Master Ren's smile grows mad and over-wide, unconcerned by her fear.
There's no need to be afraid. I may have used Paper Heron's name to bring you here, but I did not lie about the method of longevity. I will guide you to it, if you wish.
She reaches for Reed's forehead. Don't do that. But her hand meets nothing but air.
You did all this to bring me here, just to make me your student. Why? What are you trying to do?
Resummon the beast. Her question is met with a mocking laugh.
I had hoped you were wise enough to not mistake my kindness for malice. All this fuss over a borrowed name, and yet you overlooked the truth. I am your only hope to attain longevity.
Honestly speaking, she had me fooled for a second. I thought it was actually Heron.
Everything has a price. If longevity is what you desire, you must take the risk and pay it. I came so close back then. Lanju would have been long dead if Heron hadn't stood in my way. I never thought she would be mad enough to shatter her school's legacy just to seal me away.
The rising wind nearly swallows up her words.
So much time has passed. None who remember those days now live. Only you and I.
But not even the howl of the wind is lost beneath the roar of cracking earth. Oh boy.
All those lives wasted because of her!
You're not gonna...
She is. Ignoring Reed's shock, Master Ven flicks his sleeve sharply, and a patch of ground near the May Tree roots sink. Water surges from the cracks beneath rock and soil, carrying panicked fish along with it. And the fish is just like, man, obviously turbulent today. Why are we on the mountains?
If those cables hadn't been built, I wouldn't have awoken so soon. For that, I am grateful. I should thank you too, for untying those knots and freeing me from the seal. You see, unlike Master Heron, I ensure those who aid me are properly repaid. Come here.
No. I'm sprinting. She aims Reed close. She gathers in her right hand as she aims the newly formed lake. Leaves fall like rain from the tree as the earth buckles. Ripples bounce across the water. And the water continues to rise.
Today the beast will fall, and I will ascend triumphant.
Please spare us. The lake overflows, soaking the parched yellow grass around it. The chaos of the scene matches the mounting panic surging through Reed's body. Forgetting everything else, she grabs at Master Sven's arm.
Stop! You can't do this!
But I already am. She stumbles, almost falling into the lake. Just as the vision showed, Nanju eyes were once a lake at this very spot. Now after centuries of slumber, it awakens.
I can't let her!
Toss her in the ocean. The wind cries.
Destroy the city!
The gale rushes towards the center of the lake. Signs and awnings, waxing roof shingles, everything the wind touches is pulled up in a rush.
Do something!
But she can't reach her. It's too late now.
No need to worry.
Heron! The real Aaron. The true Heron. Somewhere in the groaning of the wind, she catches a faint, familiar voice.
Every creature, whether beast or man, wishes for more time in this world. But know this, those at their peak will decline, and those that have fallen will rise. For it is the way to take from those in excess and give to those who lack. When Manchu sleeps, the world around it thrives. When it awakens, the world falls into ruin. All is in balance. The workings of heaven remain constant. There is no need to stop her.
Reed doesn't answer. She forces herself forward. The grass blades on her head bending flat against the fierce wind. She strains with all her might, but Master Din has already raised her hand, ready to strike.
It's too late. The beast ends today. And your mission with it.
Ooh. But like, hold on. It's kind of giving though.
The beast is weak, but my teeth, it flows out from me.
What does that mean?
What have you done, Heron? I will never.
I'm sorry.
八景银河，气入玄玄，三光无名，皆失其路。
Girl, imagine you're like, the time is now. I am to take over the world. And then you turn into like a itty bitty mosquito. You just turn into a little moth. Like, so intimidating, might I add. Ooh, well, time no see. She's so tiny. She became like a little marble. An itty bitty bean. The rising mist blurs everyone's vision, including that of a terrified fleeing critter. A hand reaches in and lifts it up with ease, saving it from falling into the growing cracks. She remembers when they first met. She had been just as miserable then as she is now. The running ozone smell hangs in the air. Her heron sits beneath the May tree and looks up. The lightning is gone. She sighs in relief, then glances toward her feet. A black fuzzball weakened from multiple lightning strikes. Paper Heron looks down at it, pity welling up in her for the creature, despite everything.
Come here, little one. Come.
So she just returned her back to her original form.
My master always said we should remember the good done to us and find ways to repay it. You drew that lightning to the May tree and freed me from my seal. Though it was an accident, I have reaped its benefits. And for that, I must give you my thanks.
So I guess that's why she's bald.
I have nothing of value save the method. Here. Now, be on your way.
She releases the struggling critter and it runs swiftly into the distant grass before vanishing from sight. The heron raises her head. Another figure is walking toward her through the mist. Hey! The editor studies this new woman with a familiar face, cautious not to make the same mistake.
Hey, Heron. Is that you?
Is that actually you?
Is it really you?
The old mule, inexplicably safe despite all the calamity, trots over and whines affectionately. Paper Heron pats its head and smiles at Reed. I guess that should have gave it away. If you don't pet the little mule, you know she's not the real Heron.
Yes, read it. It's the real me this time.
The wind still blows. I'm scared. Oh, we dining out? Okay. Bon apple teas. The restaurant by the lake has only just opened for the day, but it's already packed with customers. I'm surprised it wasn't just trashed down by all the wind and things. It's just like you just felt the earthquake and it's like, oh no. Everyone, start whipping up the spaghettis. Visitors are willing to pay extra to see this new lake that appeared overnight. Bruh.
What did I tell you? This place is blessed. So many bright talents. See those reporters? We're gonna be on TV.
Please.
So much for peace and quiet. I don't get it. What's so special about an old tree and a lake anyway?
Look on the bright side. Uncle Lee's been thinking about getting into the food business lately. With all these visitors, I bet he'll be moving into a big new house in no time. Isn't that right, Lee?
Sure is. When I've got the place settled, I'll have all of you over for a night of mahjong.
Not
We'll be
mahjong.
there, and we won't go easy on you at the table.
Do your worst.
Guests at the corner tables take turns stealing conspicuous glances in their direction. The waiter hurries over and sets down a plate of bulji, roast chicken.
Thank you.
You on a visit? You don't look like you're from around here. We've been getting a lot of visitors lately. Just a heads up. Watch out for the tourist traps, eh? Some of the souvenirs in the gift shop are pure rubbish.
Fair enough.
Ah, just look at that sword. Exactly what I mean. What a shame. Better off spending your money on local cuisine, I'd say.
Just so you know, it's ancient, you know. Worth millions.
Appreciated. We just tried the duck
I'm
and
sorry.
snail stew. Maybe Baocheng's fish next.
Also, no, but like, every take a moment of the process for outfit, it's like giving. Like I was like, oh yeah, her little ancient outfit, it's okay. Like this, rawr. Should I start working? The waiter turns away. Paper Heron taps the sword gently, but any sound it make doesn't rise above the chatter of the restaurant. Lets her hand linger over the fractured blade and picks up her conversation.
So, what did you want to tell me, Reedy?
It's not a big deal, really. I just wanted to say it in person. I'm sorry, Heron.
The words pour out bitter and regretful.
I shouldn't have fallen for Rin's trick. I knew something was off about her, but I guess I got greedy. If you hadn't come to my rescue in time,
There. It's over now. We needn't worry about what's in the past.
Picks up the sword playfully, weighs it in her hand, then sets it down.
Long ago, tea flowed strong in the world, surging and rolling like ocean waves. But now it is quieted. It no longer has the force to shake the plains or topple mountains, and the spells drawn from its power have lost much of their might. Lanzhu's power is much the same. That's why things didn't go Ren's way, even though she awakened the beast. When Lanzhu was strong, Ren could draw out its qi to strengthen herself, but the flow of its qi changed course. It draws in qi rather than letting it flow out. A necessary balance. This is the way. Lanzhu is unlikely to cause any disasters for a long time to come. You needn't worry.
She leans forward and offers a hand of comfort to Reed.
Thanks to you, everything's finally settled. Though, I can't help but take a little of the credit. I did do my best to guide you here.
Hold on. So, then you really were the one who guided me here. You wanted me to set Rin free from the seal?
What matter for gross? Like both of them chatting at the same time. It was just like, move over, you're done talking for the day. No, you move over, you're done talking for the day. Okay, it's my turn now. That'll be funny. Tip her head and lets the question hang in the air, offering only a knowing smile at first. Then she speaks, her answer delicately pruned and insightful.
When I saw your post on the forum, I knew that you were a Yao. But I couldn't be sure of what you'd do until you showed up in person. Just like Mayfly, I knew you would take any risk to find the method. And I realized Ren would seize on your desire and exploit it. You wouldn't be put off by what you saw in the wind knots. I knew you'd see it through to the end. So when Ren took my name to approach you on the forum, I didn't stop her. Just like I didn't stop her from releasing Lanzhu, she would only be returning qi to its rightful place, not disturbing it.
Her voice drops after a brief pause. She continues.
One gains, and the other loses. In the end, what's lost returns to where it is needed. And thus, balance is maintained. Were it not for your resolve, none of this would have come to pass. And because all who took part in this, you, Ren, me, stood by each of our choices to the end, what started hundreds of years ago could at last come to its rightful end. So you see, there's no need to apologize. All unfolded as fate intended.
Are you telling me there's not, like, no extra boss battle or nothing?
I see.
Reed lets out a long breath, her grass blades wilt on her head.
I haven't found longevity, but at least I found a story worth telling. That's good enough for me.
Aw, you can hide the sting of regret in her voice, but she buries it as best she can. The paper heron seizes on it.
There's a little more to it, actually. In the spring after Mayfly's death, a green shoot grew from the place where she last stood. When winter came, it withered. But in each following spring, a sprout grew anew.
Oh? Does that mean you just gotta unbury the buried?
You mean, I'm...
In a way, Mayfly's wish has been fulfilled.
Yeah, I like this little epilogue.
Technically, Reed is Mayfly? Reed smiles as she closes her notebook.
I'm planning to write a couple more stories before winter comes. I hope the Reed that sprouts next year likes them too.
She frowns playfully.
I must say, you're quite inquisitive for a Reed. You'd likely make an excellent Taoist. Were you born in my time, many would have wanted you as their student. How about I...
Oh.
Thanks for the offer, but I've always wanted to be a commissioning editor. I think I've had enough of Taoism for one lifetime.
They both laugh for a long while. Reed composes herself first. Let me be able to find out. The chef is just kind of like, what are they laughing about? Man, it's been like 10 minutes. What are they laughing about? 30 minutes. Okay, they need to stop laughing. She thinks for a moment, then extends her invitation.
But how about we take a walk around the May Tree again?
Yeah. I feel like we're in Paris. Two figures approach the May tree. One crouches low, the other stands nearby. Paper Haddon looks up at the tree full of red blossoms and pats the bark as if greeting an old friend.
This old thing will soon bloom more beautifully than ever.
The editor examines the stone bricks arranged around the tree, apparently recovered from some old houses that collapsed years ago. The half-buried stone catches her attention.
This is...
a part of me. He bends down and brushes away the layer of dirt covering its
Come on,
face.
Reedy. We'll still have some time if we take a shortcut to the streets.
Oh, sure.
Snatch it up, snatch it up. Editor runs a few steps to keep up with her companion.
I gotta report back to the office soon. Tomorrow, or at least by the day after. What about you? What are you gonna do?
You got a new friend. Paper Haddon tilts her head, gesturing toward a tall building in the distance.
I'll keep traveling. I seem to have missed a great deal over these last centuries. And, you know, my taste seems to have restored a little. Perhaps I'll search for a place with good food and stay there for a half month.
I'm sorry, it's the sweet soup for me.
I'd love to join you. If I still have time, that is. You'll still be on the forum, right? The same account?
Of course. And there's a friend I'd like you to meet.
Kitty cat. The lake lies quiet as the wind laps gently over it. Now a place where small creatures can gather to rest beneath its shade. Paper Haddon scoops up the fur ball and strokes its sleek coat.
Hey, little one. Are you from around here? How about some fish for supper?
Seeing the cat lounge contentedly beside them, Reed rests her hand on its back as well. He remembers the last question.
A friend, huh? Someone else you met on the forum? Who are they? Any idea what kind of food they like? There's a couple restaurants around here that look good.
You needn't worry. He'll be grateful to eat anything. And in fact, you already know him. Last time the seal took away my sense of taste. But his, at least, seems fine. He will have awakened by now. We can discuss it on the forum later. I have to say, the internet is quite amazing, connecting people from all corners of the globe.
It sure is.
The editor gazes at the silver line where the lake meets the sky. She raises her arms, stretching her tense body.
So I got all worked up for nothing. But I guess I shouldn't complain. There's no cataclysm, no raging beast, just a tree, a lake, and a gentle breeze over a quiet little path.
Indeed.
He watches the fish as they bob up from the lake, surfacing one moment, diving deep the next. One jump up and vanishes away the moment it hits the water.
It was all but a splash in the pond.
I want to see Hagwong again. I want to see him in the newer times. Oh, it is Hagwong. What time is it? It's time for lunch. Anyway, it's Hagwong. Yes. Does he get a new outfit for the new times? I want to see how he adapts. That's it. Aw, that's it. Aw. Well, I'll be content. I'll be content. Let's see. After sharing a supernatural experience, the May tree in the Central Park is generally haunted. I've been working night shifts as a security guard at the Central Park, the one with the enormous May tree, right next to the immortal residence. One night I woke from a nap and spotted the mule staring at me outside the security room. It had copper coins and red paper hanging from its body, all the kind of things you see nowadays. Creepy. I froze and eventually it wandered off. Honestly, it shook me up. But it was just a mule, so I pushed through it and kept the job. But one day, every bud on the May tree dropped. The same night, while I was on patrol, I spotted the woman in red floating beside the tree from across the park. She was humming a little tune and drifted right past. I ran off, told my supervisor the next day he didn't believe a word of it, even accused me of slacking off. After that, a tourist showed up and the May tree bloomed again. Last night I ran into something under the tree once more. This time it was a long-haired man. I heard him murmuring something about sleeping too long and asking what time it was. Scared me half to death. So he did awake. I've always thought that Mei Chi looked like the core of an array. Something still in the way of powerful evil. The blossoms falling means the array is broken. The tree blooming again means the evil image is surging. I don't know about that. The further from the core, the weaker the seal, which is why the mule appeared at an outer edge of the park. Does anyone know anything about those two evil spirits? I doubt they'll be easy to deal with. Is something terrible about to happen in Zhu County? Breaking news. Officials have sealed off the Central Park. They say they're investigating arcane matters. I knew it. Something was really there. Nonsense. The blockage of Xi between heaven and earth have been cleared. The last of the longevity stirred Xi has been channeled into the May tree. Everything has come full circle. May that old tree flourish for another 1,000 years. The ending comes nigh. Crazy.
There are those that
We
claim
have
to
finished
seek peace
the
and
story.
order in this world, whose true designs are shrouded in
Honestly, the story was really good. Could have expected it to be like more dramatic, honestly, but I won't complain. It was still good. I was hoping for like a little battle something something to go. But yeah. Take what we have. And let me see her. Do we have
There
enough
are
to
those
do a little
that claim
summon?
to seek peace and order
A little
in
something
this
to
world,
summon.
whose true
This is a sell for this one. Which is it? 2720. I'm like 100 short. See here. You know what I could do is go through here and knock out. Yeah. Knock out some of these, maybe? It shouldn't be too hard, and hopefully we get that 720.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
We're at 620, so technically we just need to do like 2 or 3 rounds of this. We'll do this quickly.
Wear gloves.
Do not wait for the right moment.
Ah! Oh, hi.
Vergossenes Blut für nichts.
But yeah, they are way sturdy. Way more sturdy, I have to say that for sure. No, not silence. Alright, and then
At your command.
go ham.
Still.
Wait for the right moment.
Wait for the right moment.
Please, go ahead.
There's more work yet to be done. Yet to be done. Level 120, 60, something. Yeah, that should be enough.
Straight to the point.
740.
I like that.
I think. If I can math right, it should bring me 740. Ooh, my voice is just also to cracking. Let's not have that, actually.
Everyone has their own destination.
Verzeihen Sie mir.
It will be over before you feel it.
He just barked at me and I just backhanded it. It'd be nice if I could get Aleph. I really, really, really want Aleph. Please. 740. Yes, I can math. Crazy. Okay. There we go. Yoink! I would say that looks promising, but I don't know. No. That's nothing. Oh, we do get clicks, so that's not too bad. Let's see, record. Okay. So that means 35% chance for a total of 70%. And I'm done with that. In the event, every 10, at least one 4-star. Read up, please refer. Okay. I'll have to do a little bit more grinding to go ahead and get the one I want, apparently. It's fine. While I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade Charmaine. He seems to gonna be added into our team. We'll go from there. But yeah, the story was very nice. If there is no updates, I believe we finished. Yeah, we finished Igor. If there is no updates, we'll be back at Assassin's Creed next Sunday. Correction. Yeah. We'll be back on some Assassin's Creed Sunday. If happenstance that it does update, then we'll be back at some Reverse 1999. But regardless, tomorrow is Punishing Grey Ravens. If you want to go ahead and pop in and join, just rock out, you know, get some more of that story done, and hopefully get to chapter 17. I think that's what they said was the story really picking up and getting good. So excited for that. But alas, you know, hold my hand. Let's go through Playland. I'm quite nervous, to be honest. You know, things must be done. Anyways, as always, Twitter is where you can find me for all updates, polls, or if you want to just, you know, see what comes to my mind. YouTube is for all VODs, miscellaneous videos, and if you want to join with the live streams along with TikTok and Twitch at 12:30 a.m. Central Timing, feel free to pop in. You don't have to stick around, but if you do, we appreciate you nonetheless. Ooh, my voice was about to disappear. We appreciate you nonetheless. Again, tomorrow is Punishing Grey Ravens. We're just going to be finishing the side events and not side events, the side stories to go ahead and 100% everything so we can continue with the main story. Once we're finished with that, we're just going to be continuing trolling on along, and I think Cowboy should be out, so we should be trying to summon for him as well. So, fingers crossed, hopes and dreams. Reball. I'm gonna go hit the sack. I believe the sun is rising over here, so I want to go ahead and, you know, knock out and clock out before the sun has officially obliterated my eyes and caused me to stay awake. Anyways, again, thank you all who decided to join in, and I hope to see you tomorrow for some Punishing Grey Ravens. Y'all have a lovely night. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Woot woot!